Okay, there's already... I'm just not gonna look at my bitrate. That's what we're choosing to do today. One can wake up to choose violence. I'm waking up to choose not looking at my bitrate. Because obviously something's wrong. But I've done everything I can on my end. We're just gonna make it fucking work. Because if 11,000 kilobits per second isn't enough for basic 1080 60, according to this OBS readout, then that's just the way it is. How's everybody doing? I am only vastly unprepared because there was originally not going to be a stream today, but the opportunity has arisen, and thus we find ourselves here. We find ourselves once again. Hey, yo, how's it going? Sorry, I'm doing the last little bit of setup. Still wild stuff. I'm gonna have to call my ISP. Because at this point, there's only two things, just from the readout, just from stats. Alive, you're fine? Cool. Yeah, today's been weird. Today's been a bit strange, but I'm making it work. I had to wake up at like 5 and drive somebody to, for lack of a better description, just drive someone to the airport, and then come back home. And then I passed out, and then it was just cold enough that the doggos decided to cuddle up, and I slept in until 2 p.m. So that's been my day. So I'm trying. I am a-trying. But we are gonna do some demos today. Yeah, honestly, most of the day was just like short... Productive avoidance. It's a very fun bit of terminology, where you recognize the fact that you have to do something, so to avoid the stress of doing that thing, you do other stuff that is still technically productive. Uh-oh. What's going on with that connection here? Connected without internet? That can't be possible. I really have to call my ISP. I really gotta call them and bitch. Like, I have to be at work tomorrow. Maybe when I get back. It sucks, you know. Like, I feel like the 9 to 5... We will eventually get to games. I feel like the 9 to 5 has been designed to stop people from doing anything. Like, they gotta do something about it. Dude, like, if I have 11,000 fucking kilobits per second upload, I should not be dropping 28,000 frames. I don't trust these numbers. There's two things that I'm going to do. Ads, oh no! Either way. Anyway, so yeah, productive avoidance. So I did some chores today to avoid doing actual work, and now we're playing demos because I need it. I have 57 not specifically horror demos, and then I've got like 17 left for Spooktober. So we're gonna start. We're gonna do thing. And as if I was with internet problems since he works from home, he had to back stuff up. He had a backup stuff set up just in case stuff happened. Yeah, no, like, it's been really bad. It's been, like, really bad lately. I have already got to lower these settings, but we aren't even... Ow. I love the indie devs. I love them, but holy shit, guys, can we maybe... Okay, weird. Can we maybe make the default sound settings lower? Because holy balls. So like even at 56% for the master, it's already like outpacing me. I'm jumping topics. Anyway, no, we are not doing that. Thank you. Let's correct that. Return menu. Did the settings save? They did. Very good. Dredge type? I'm thinking. It looks like a dredge type. So we're in this beautiful space right now where it's both the All Hallows Even season, the Samhain season, the scary times where we accept how creepy we all are. So there's a whole bunch of stuff on Steam that, you know, is trying to coin on that. And then we are also in the middle of Steam Next Fest. So there are a bunch of new demos out. And I downloaded 48 new demos. So just remember you're here forever. No, I kind of want to talk about, we'll start this one because I don't know what the deal is. Choose your identity, old captain or aberration. I feel like this is where we want to be. The eyeball, let's just start at Eldritch Horror, why not? Is this a difficulty setting? Like, come on. The sea took everything from him, leaving it only a fishing rod. Now, he doesn't fish for creatures of the sea, but for the things that cover the surface. Reel carefully, Captain. What's on the line this time? Prey or another nightmare? 100 sanity, 10 gold, fish, 1 random pile. So it's a card dredge. It was once a scholar on board until the truth burst its skull. Now the giant eye can see through the mist in disguise and inflicts unnameable fear upon enemies. It no longer speaks, it just stares. So lower sanity, or is that higher HP? Yeah, higher HP, same amount of gold. Consume a card, heal. Ooh, I like that skill. The Hunting Cthulhu. I mean, you know, gotta kill God with the power of friendship somehow. Okay, it thinks that we picked that one, or it didn't. Cards. It's card dredge. We're gonna return to the main menu. We're gonna start with a basic one. If it's short enough, maybe we'll do both. Oh, did it? Okay, did I just, fine. Alright. Card Battler, Strategio, Cthulhu, Dredgen. It's everything we do here. But yeah, so the ISP thing, there might be like an upload related problem like on the hardware side of things. I gotta call them. I wish I had the sense to have the report printing in the background. I gotta do another test thing. That topic is over. The only other thing it could be is that Twitch is having a fuck ton of problems in like the space in this area, and lower level streamers are getting deprioritized, but I don't think I can officially have an opinion on that as an affiliate. So I hope that's not the case. If that is the case, I could try the VPN trick, but I don't want to start paying for a VPN again. Twitch be having problems all over. Yeah, no, like, so I posted in the Discord. By the way, exclamation point Discord. If you haven't joined the Discord, go ahead and hop on in there. Anybody watching? I mentioned in the Discord, but I think I jumped into Grimmy's stream after the last deal, because, like, it's telling me I've dropped 74,000 frames. I don't think that's mathematically possible. I need to go into the settings and lower the fucking volume again. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm a big dummy. This is where we are. I'm there now. Good to hear. Hey Autumn, how's it going? We're doing a spooky scary card game dredge-like. And I have completely foregone all of the volume is at least loud. Yeah, I mean, this is 30%, and it's already above, it's normally above my speaking tone. So, you know, there's Do I have to drag? I have to drag. Uh-oh. No demos. Holy shit. Ooh, more spooky stuff. Yeah, we're trying to keep... I'm trying to burn through all of my demos downloaded that are even remotely horror-related. Because... it is the month. Fish one random card from your discard pile. Oh, right, that's this effect. I should have probably read those tutorials before it took them away forever. Okay, I've got 5. We're gonna do that. And, times madness. Okay, that's good for later. How do I end my turn? I should have probably paid attention to the tutorial. Okay, there we go. So this is basically just like Slay the Spire with a better map. Ooh. Poison. I love poison decks in Slay the Spire. Gain 3 regen, madness gain at times charge. Interesting. Deal 1 damage, damage 1, rebirth when destroyed, restore this card. Are these cards destroyed? I should have read the tutorial. Overzealous. That's a whale. I mean, yeah. It's like, fuck, I forget what they're called. There's this fish that has like a globe head that's completely translucent. You can see all the stuff that's in there. So it's like that, but with some kind of Nyarlathotep looking mofo on the inside. Gain 3 regen. We don't have any guard, so I'm gonna do this. Let's close that. We learn as we go. Yeah, who needs tutorials? Or effectively communicated AI, or UI, sorry, the bleh AI. I hate the permeability of that in my brain. Poison, and I only have 8, so it's 5 damage, madness, damage time. Deal 5 damage, madness, damage X. Does that mean I take 5 sanity damage as well? Let's find out. I don't have enough to do that. Never mind. So yeah, I'm gonna figure out what's going on with it. It could also be OBS. OBS itself has to, like, at least the way I understand it to work. OBS communicates your stream to Twitch's servers, so there is a little bit of pass through there that there might be a little bit of stuff. Ooh, there's a delay. I just realized. Procrastinating time, woo. Yeah. Doggo. You're okay. Okay. Interesting. That doesn't work the way I thought it did. Poison. So I'm gonna yell at people tomorrow if I can, because tomorrow's my only shift that even remotely tries to mimic a 9 to 5. So it might have to be Monday. Also, I don't know if their customer service even does anything on the weekends. The world is made so that we cannot do the things that we need to. Gain 3 madness. True. Armor. So that doesn't take away from our sanity. Interesting. I've also had problems with the update, slowed him down. Or Ice also had problems with the update, and slowed him down. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It could just be the OBS update, it could be Twitch's backend, it could be a whole, like, barrel of things. I'm 99%, unless there's something really Thunderbolts rewatch, because who wants to write an essay? Not me. You know, Autumn, I am avoiding writing basically an essay today too, so I'm right there with you. I need to watch Thunderbolts. I'm so far behind on everything. Ooh, what the hell? Why does is that this thing's effect? Oh, the question mark 8 means it... No, that doesn't make sense. I wish... Okay, so, like, Slay the Spire, you can, like, examine cards just by, like, clicking on them and see secondary effects that are going on with them. That would be great here. Thunderbolts is fun. Yeah, I'm super behind on a lot of stuff. I need to start actually having... I need to start prioritizing getting my work done during the week so that when I do work my overnight shifts, I can maybe just do a cheeky watch an entire TV show. You know? Between this movie, Spider-Man, and Daredevil, they're fighting to keep me in Marvel. So there's stuff I still actually want to watch in Marvel. Dude, I'm so far behind. I only just, like... I say I only just. It was like almost a year ago at this point. But I watched WandaVision, and I loved WandaVision. And I want to get to the contextual point where I can watch Multiverse of Madness, which I think I kind of already am. Ooh, gain 1 rage, deal damage to all opponents. You gain 20 armor, but that costs... That's a big cost. But I like the Eldritch Takoyaki. There's the not... Taste the soup! All opponents madness, damage X. Oh, we're making ourselves crazy with these cards, and they don't do very much either. Let's go with Rage, because that's how you do the basic martial class in Slay the Spire. Ooh, we got relics like Slay the Spire too. I hate... Comparison is the death of thought. This takes similar card-based battle mechanics that Slay the Spire had established very early on, and the artifact bonus buffs help make that comparison like true. I'm excited for Spidey next year. I need to catch up. I still haven't watched. I watched Into the Spider-Verse 1. I have not seen the follow-up, and I have not watched No Way Home. You can at this point, but the directors did watch the directors did watch WandaVision, so they went a different path than the show. I don't know. I kind of want to see where that storyline ends. Not that I'm expecting much from it. I'm kind of just disenchanted with Marvel. The end of combat, get 20% more gold. At the end of combat, all characters gain 3 strength. Can you build a party in this? Interesting. Start of your turn, look at the top 3 cards of your draw pile, draw one of them, and discard the rest. Nah. Let's do Double-Edged Sword. So yeah, I like the open and tile-based mechanics here, because that's very different from Spire. Spire is like, you have one of 3 paths. At least early on. So it seems like the yellow cards are the one that... the king and yellow. These cards are the ones that do damage to our brain. And we need to... we need to start paying attention to that, because I burned 50% of my brain in the first fight. I appreciate this design. Just the fingers, and there's no thumb here, from what I can tell. I enjoy this. Alright, more eel, which makes these do more damage. No, he's not even gonna attack, so we're gonna do that. Assuming. I don't know, actually. So that's the, okay, there's sanity damage. Is this the indicator for sanity damage? I should probably have read those tutorials. Oof, creepy body horror. I love, you know, creepy body horror on fish seems to be a vibe that I appreciate more and more. Deal X damage, madness X. That killed him, but did it do bad brain? Trader I. Discard your hand. For each card discarded, deal 3 damage to a random target at 1. Ooh, that's very good, actually. Double your charge. This is for a build we don't have yet. I appreciate fish body horror. Because look at that. That's like halfway to an aboleth. Alright, so Moriel. Can't bear any armor cards. Okay, so the degree of madness that we have affects the cost of cards. Shit. Good to know. That's a mechanic I like. No, I can't renew my book because someone put it on hold. Go away. Oh no! Autumn, what are you reading? You have to tell us. I've gone crazy, so all my cards make no sense to their costs. And most of my useful shit does bad sanity shenanigans. Great. Cool. Reading the current Nightly Comic Run. Ooh. I've got to check what my library has comic-wise, because I have not been using my my card, and I should be. Deal X damage, rebirth damage +1. There's got to be there's a mechanic I'm not getting with this. That did a lot of damage, and I don't know how that math is calculated. Ooh, that could be good. Discard 1 card, apply poison all enemies equal to its cost. With how crazy we are, this could be super good. Hoopla saves me with comics. I gotta keep... Is there a way you can heal the brain? You know? I'm hoping... it looks like all of these events are battles. Deal X damage. So that was 8 damage. What's the multiplier? Is it just random because we're crazy? It might just be random because we're crazy. I'm sure there's like an event that you can heal brain with. If it's similar at all to Spire, then there should be like a campfire style thing that you can use for recovery. See, if that discard card was great. Alright, let's take a Mermaid Eye. We can't go on land because we're out. Eerie mist. The sea is swallowed by thick gray-white mist. The ship moves slowly through the fog. With every sway of the mast, the fog seems to whisper of unspeakable horrors. In the depths of the mist, you think you see floating shadows, or perhaps just phantoms of your mind. Sail with caution. Hands tight on the helm, you cautiously steer through the mist. Each swell pounds your chest with dread. You navigate the mist successfully, finding new rewards of the sea. Flint knife. Every 3 cards played, deal 5 damage to a random... That's fucking awesome. If that works the way I think it does. Bolting scales. You suddenly notice a cold, prickling itch under your arm. Looking down, you see your skin splitting with open gray-green fish scales squirming and growing from the flesh. They shimmer with a sickly glow in the dim light, as if pulling you towards the unknown depths. Let it be. You shudder, your shuddering breath, you shuddering breath. There's several ways this can be read, and none of them are grammatically correct. You shuddering breathe. Doing nothing, helpless as the scales spread across your skin. See? Okay, heals. You get back to the lounge. The wall lamp casts a swaying glow. You fish now. We fish now. Full on, Aw, Bubby. I'm totally blanking. It's, Innsmouth. Yeah, Shadow over Innsmouth. We're becoming a fish person. You get back to the lounge. The wall lamps cast a swaying glow. English is hard. It could be easier for... I don't know where this was developed. But, it, you know, it depends on what you're trying to say. On the chart table, a half-drunk coffee is still warm, as if whoever was here just stepped out. This might be the only chance to catch your breath in this long haul. Bowl of seafood stew. Okay, well that healed us, but I think we had a different option. Was there a different option for healing brain? That could be pretty good. Oh, we're gaining fish as our currency. I didn't even notice that. Hammerheadman. Oh, doggy. Yeah. Home's pretty much just us right now, so I'm letting them come back and forth. Discard. Destroyed. Apply 6 poison. Does that include discarding? Double your armor. Could be good. Breach unspent energy healed too. Ooh, that could be good. These are all good. Alright, we got 38. We have just enough for these two. These are not clickable. UI could be better. That is a cross between an anglerfish and a whale, and it's got them teeth. Okay, so madness might low-key be the way to go. Also, remember when I said I got Rhythm Heaven forever ago? Yes, yes I do. Have you been enjoying it? Gain 3 armor, rebirth. 1+1 armor, rebirth. When destroyed, restore this card. Okay, we need to find something that'll destroy cards. Also, I enjoy the sea bunnies. They're very good. Finally finished it all. Nice. Nice. I think these are tough battles, which might not be the best option, but fuck it. Seahorse or hippocampus, right? This is worth more. It's a 16 poison. Will it do 16 damage, or does it just last for 16 turns? Oh, those things we bought weren't cards, they were passives. That's fucking awesome, actually. Destroy all your armor, apply X poison all enemies. So he lost... Okay, yeah, so poison does work the same way it does Inspire. We need to find stuff to destroy our cards because so many of our cards have rebirth effects. Rebirth plus. Interesting. Ow. Cool looking. Yeah, I mean the literal seahorse is very good. I like the color scheme too. This is pretty solid so far. And I think the poison should get him. But he gets to take his turn first, so unlike Spire, the poison is at the end of the turn, where yeah, Spire the poison applies at the start of the turn, so you can apply a fuck ton of poison and then the next turn just insta-win. So there is a bit of balancing there. Played or destroyed, apply 6 poison to the enemy. Destroy all your armor, apply that much poison. Big damage. When picked up, lose 50 sanity, increase max energy, but we don't have enough to do that. Start your turn, look at the end. Start your turn, deal 1 to 10 damage to... Okay, let's just... Yeah, sure, why not? Every 3 cards played, damage 5 to a random enemy. So these are the relics that we have, which we're kind of synergizing. We could go for... Oh, unspent energy is the healing. Okay, so we could just go to a small time battle. Nice. Okay. I really need to find out the math on this damage multiplier. Unspent energy equals healing. So we gotta be... I really should have read the tutorial. I am digging the vibe though, because like the art's really solid, and we're doing the good thing with, you know, combination of Eldritch influences and otherwise. X damage madness. Let's avoid using our yellow cards for now, because we're at the answer to everything and all things. We do armor, and then we heal a little bit, and that should cover us for more damage. Exactly enough. I need to find out how that math works. That's bonkers. Add 3 vacuum fish to your deck, then destroy. Okay, well this is a self-destruction card. But I don't know if we gain benefits from that. Lose half your current HP for 83 HP, deal 3. This is a very big... Let's not, actually. Are playing 3 cards in that card? It costs 1 less? Ooh. Let's go with that one. But yeah, no, this evolves the Slay the Spire thing, because we're dealing with... I can't look around the map. Okay, I'm not a fan of that. But I like this, like, open world iteration. Whoops. We will heal the amount of... Okay, let's just call that. We gain that, we get a little bit of armor. But we got more healing than damage, so that's good. Dead. So maybe crazy is the way to do this. I enjoy the sea buddies. They're very good. I wish there were more indicators for things aside from battle. Under the cover of night, the planks of black tide docks creak as the sea hits them. Fishing boats rock, lanterns cast swaying faint lights. The air is thick with the smell of salt water and damp wood. Here you can feel the port's bustle and a hint of warmth, even if unknown dangers lurk in the depths of the black tide. Let's take a rest. Maybe we can restore some sanity that way. Nope, just health. I enjoy random boss fight. Look at this thing. It's like a giant, it's those marionette dolls that artists use for posing, but also like coral explosion tendrils and eyes. This is good design. I like this. We could do this because we're gonna gain a little bit. We're at full health, actually. That doesn't make sense to do just yet. Cool. Right, that's from Flint Knife. So we should be playing 3 cards a turn. Okay. I dig this. This is very good. Eel. We can really only play one of these, so let's do that one. Oh, he's got buffs too. He buffed himself. Is this meant to just kill you? Because the math on this is nuts. Gain X armor, rebirth, armor +1. Okay. Because it costs 10, that means I'll get 10 armor out of that, or I'll deal 10 damage. Alternatively, we could just play 3 cards and then get a random damage modifier. I think that's better. Alright, so it's not 3 cards a turn, it's every 3 cards. Got it. I think regen is worth the sanity loss right now. Like the wooden marionettes. It's very good. I really, this is like out of nowhere really good design. I dig it. Gain X armor, destroy all your armor, apply X point. That would have been better with a different. Gain X armor, rebirth armor +1. When destroyed, destroy. When destroyed, restore this card. Okay. Oh, he just okay. I see you. However, I have crazy madness buffs, so get fucked. Ooh, got vulnerable stuff. Okay. Alright. Do you ever feel like a plastic bottle floating in the sea? When this card is played, or destroyed. This seems good to have with a poison build. I'm taking this one, though. Gift of 1,000 Maws. Whenever you actively discard a card, gain 1 strength. That's very good. That's very good. Your journey ends here for now. Thank you for playing. Okay. So that was Mind Lure. Wow. Starting strong. Really dug that. Really dug that. Very good design. Very good character stuff. I will say that there's a lot to be done here with the UI. Maybe a little more tutorialization, maybe active, like, look at this thing and gain a little more insight on what its effects are. I know that just contemporary comparison is the basic way we're going to do this. Spire doesn't expect you, or Spire expects you to do the math, but there is a lot that wasn't super clear about how a lot of that was tabulated, especially when we lost sanity. But yeah, I dug that. That was sick. I will add this to wishlist. I don't know why it choose. Okay, I will manually add this to wishlist. But yeah, that was Mind Lure. Okay, y'all. I am gonna take 5 to run and grab the doggos, get their dinner on the table. Give me just one moment. I will put the BRB screen on, and then we will continue. If you have access to the cryptid sip emote, just spam it. Be right back. Yo, I got back just in time. Sungati with the raid. Holy crap. Hey everybody, how's it going? Let's get back to screens. I just came back from getting the doggos dinner on plate. How's it going? Hey y'all. If you don't know me already, I'm a damn fine cryptid. You might have seen me play with Sungati and beyond in various streams. Today we're playing a bunch of horror demos, or demos for horror games. Oops, all monsters. Game capture. This comic, thank you for the follow. Holy shit. Hi, everybody. Let's update. So we got a couple of cool things going on right now, because it is both Spooky Scary Skeletons month and also Steam Next Fest, so we are drowning in demos. I downloaded 48 new demos with what I went through alone in the last couple days. Let's see, Halls doesn't have a category. Alright, we gotta wait for... We're keeping the Cthulhu-y vibe. Hall, it has a category, so that's something. But hey, yeah, no, Sangati, thank you for the raid. Holy shit, man. If you gotta grab something, snacks, drinks, if you're heading out, appreciate you hanging out. And again, thank you, Ms. Comic, for the follow. But yeah, this is Halls of Nyarlathotep. I don't know how many people actually know Nyarlathotep's story. It's not as popular as Cthulhu's, but he is a motherfucker. The greatest thing about going through all of these, oh my god. Once again, we must go into the sound settings, holy crap. When we can. Right, this is, Schluter's. Well, not Schluter's, but I think this one is, and it has controller support. Cool, so we have to go into settings. Let's, for ease, turn VSync on. We're gonna turn this motherfucker down a little bit. So that's been a common theme of the night, where these demos need some sound balance, and let's turn that down a little bit. We'll see how that. Oop. All eyes again. Yeah, oops, all tentacles, oops, all eldritch. Okay, maybe we turned the sound down too much. Unless there's no sound. Concerning. Boop, boop, yes. Alright. Mouse settings are way too high. This is the fun part of mouse sensitivities lower the controller sensitivity. Oh, demos. This is why we do this. This is fun. Maybe we should turn that back up. I don't. What the fuck? Let's go to main menu and come back in. Oop. You can go up. Go on. Go on. Oh my gosh. Alright, one moment. There you are. This dog was either royalty or a vampire in a past life. She needs an invitation for everything, and then she'll sit there and wait for you to extend that invitation, like to jump on a bed. And then, you know, yell at you that you haven't extended an invitation yet. Oh, it is just really low. Okay. I was being overzealous. So maybe we just turn that up a bit. Okay, I caught the notification this time. We're about... Okay. Alright, so don't fuck with the sound settings, is what they're saying. Boomer shooter with, tendencies. What is the reload? Oh no! What a time to not know how to reload. Okay, it magically gives us our bullets back as needed. Oh boy. Okay, so we're slowly in real time figuring out what our deal. Oh no. Okay, so we got various eldritch influences here. I do need to turn on that sensitivity again. The auto... Is there a melee? Nope, but I just used my only health item. Alright, so maybe a little more tutorialization than none at all would be my note for improvement. A to jump. Okay, it's B. It's B to reload. I'm a fool. And once again, eldritch entities cannot comprehend the magic of circle strafe. Lightning gun. An alien-crafted lightning gun that can crackles in electricity. Can fire concentrated stream of arcing bolts that jump. Nice. Accept. Alright, so it's not a charging... If I switch back to mouse and keyboard, will it give me a better instance of UI? Oh boy, I need to turn my mouse's DPI down. Okay. We do need to, oh boy, that's crazy. That's wild. Do we dare lower it to 1800? Or less? I don't think the actual DPI is affecting anything. I think we need to... That continues to be wild. Alright, so to be on a fairer bound, you know, no, let's just not know what button works. Oop. Okay, so that is affecting our sanity. Alright, we did finally get it, I think. You dead? You done? Okay, so X is our question mark interact button. So making sure that there's actually real controller support would probably be a good place to start. Are you trying to escape? What am I trying to escape? Am I trying to... I mean, I assume that the purpose of the labyrinth is to... Alright, that's getting annoying, actually, to not know what the deal is. Boop. Okay, I think we're back. Yeah, so the basic core here is that we are in a eldritch maze of some sort. Presumably... Hello? Are you gonna not work unless I use them? Demos, everyone! Alright, well, I don't know what that does, but we'll find out. Are we, like, trying to find answers and stuff? You know, this one could afford slightly more narrative, you know, anything. I think they're just like, here, get into the gameplay. It's a good feel, promise. Okay, let's use our heal. Let's use both of them so that we can get clarity. Inscribe marks that helps the mind, ward off creeping madness. Oop. And there goes another doggo. That's a real weird vibe, actually. Alright, so general notes from the start would be, you know, making the UI work for controller. Like establishing what buttons do what. Because I also don't know... Okay, that's R. We also really got to turn down the sensitivity. Like, we're almost at, like, 0. So, in the Eldritch Mythos of Nyarlathotep, I think we might also need to... Sorry that all of this is, settings menu of the game. But there's a lot of UI related work that needs to be done. Because it freaks out when it tries to interact with the controller, which, you know, some games can or can't handle. Firewalk, an esoteric mark that hastens the bear beyond natural pace. Flames trail each step. Those who follow through fire shall burn. Okay, that's good if we're running away from something. You know, there could have been a little more exposition, I will say. I mean, generally, Nyarlathotep's known for more of a kind of ancient Egyptian aesthetic. He usually takes the form of a, like, semi-humanoid with a giant tentacle for a head that has mouths on it. At least in the artistic depictions that I am familiar with. He also just hates humanity. That's his biggest thing. Alright, maybe M for map? No? How did I bring it up on controller? It's Y on controller. Now let's switch to mouse and keyboard to reveal what the actual UI interface is. Nope, can't do that. Cool. So this is the fun of demos, is that you get a lot of stuff that's a lot closer to a tech demo than a we're shipping in 3 weeks demo. And this is interesting. It's just, you know, very early dev from what I'm seeing. Hydrate, I agree, Autumn. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, Nyarlathotep is known mostly to be kind of like a trickster archetype. He's constantly like interfering in other, you know, fated plans of other eldritch deities. And he just fucking hates humans, like with a passion. We're training this thing even more. Dude, I am not sure this is doing anything. Okay, I turned down my mouse's DPI. We're now finally... This is how much the DPI has been lowered. I think I'm at like 400. Real of him? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Fair. I think we have completed this room. Lightning gun's interesting. Let's go back and grab the revolver again, because I think that this is not the vibe. Yeah. You can tell how much I've had to, when the menu comes up, how much I've had to lower my DPI just to have this be something. It looks less dizzy than before. I mean, maybe a little bit. It is, like, super reliant on sensitivity, and I don't know, man. Apparently I'm in the, I have to use Y on the controller to bring the map up because I don't know what the fucking controls for it are. Okay. So we just... I shouldn't do that because it freaks out every time I switch controls. I don't think we've been through this door. Okay, I think this is the locked door. It's so slow. Also, I like how the control setting is just the fucking sensitivity and there's no, like, actual, like, hey, this button does this. Do you see how stunted my mouse is just... So, notes. Basic... Oh, what's the reload on it? Is it R? It's R. Of course it is R. I am a fool. Q? No, Q uses our... okay, so we wasted that. It makes us faster. Did we not just come from here? I think we just came from here. Or did we just come from here? F, G... It's not M. Shift is to lower the gun? Interesting. Tab? Tab! Alright, so notes so far. UI. Hold Q to reveal. There's just it's the full screen sheet? Okay. Yeah, why do the game when you can just not do the game? But yeah, Nyarlathotep, you know, was like an Egyptian pharaoh, vaguely. I don't know, it's been a very long while since I've read the actual source material for him. Elder Sign, hey, it's the Elder Sign. Engraved with the Elder Sign, this talisman repels eldritch horrors, charged to unleash damaging shockwave. I'm gonna keep the gun. Ooh. Okay. Hello? Oh, even looking at the thing is doing sanity damage. Alright. Got ya. Got ya. Wish I did not use my sanity refill. Maybe there's another one of those. Wish I had my firewalk thing. So you got, like... You know, amongst sanity effects, you could be slightly more creative. I don't want to be critical. We're about to lose our fucking mind. More eyes! That is not dead, which can... okay, this is not... The actual quote is, that is not dead, which can eternal lie, and in strange aeons even death may die. Also, that's Cthulhu. That is not dead, which eternally sleeps, yet in strange dreams even the dreamer may perish. The nightmare starts again. We're gonna give it one more shot, because I want to see if there's lore. So we gotta go through those rooms to unlock. This one's been wild, I'll be real. Okay, so once again, even looking at the things makes you insane, which is technically, that's in Mythos. Usually just to look upon an eldritch entity is enough to drive someone mad unless they are already doomed, like those who have read the actual manuscript of The King in Yellow. I wonder what the distance is. Okay, we are still losing sanity, so it's just line of sight. That's for the door. I want to give this credit because it's, you know, it's doing something. This would feel better to play if it didn't rely so heavily on controller sensitivity. Or mouse and keyboard sensitivity. Because I think I have my mouse at 1600 DPI right now, which is just god-awful. Reminds me of Shark Boy and Lava. You know, it's a little... the effects of some of these look a little bit along the early 2006 CG. Also, none of these things can handle circle strafing. However, we are losing permanent sanity from even examining the thing. So maybe the... Interesting. So there's no, like, power-up or anything. If we find multiple of our same item. Let's go to this one. I want to give them credit, because, fuck man, making games is hard. I haven't done it. I've even downloaded Twine for the sake of, like, the most basic-ass visual novel, like, core scripting. But, woof. Demonstrable. Assuredly. So yeah, looking on Elder Things is enough to make you go crazy. There are mixes of, like, near-future crazy shit, and, you know, the ancient evils of that which we cannot know, or go mad to attempt to comprehend. But that's just a big blob with some eyeballs, so... benefit of the doubt can only go so far. I have reloaded 5 times now. That many bullets for that one, huh? So let's not be super pessimistic. There is a baseline that's really interesting. I think that I would like to see a little more, you know, visual, like, differentiation. Because this one wall texture is doing a lot of work. I wouldn't mind if they also kind of honed in on the Nyarlathotep stuff, as opposed to just making it a big ball of tentacles with an eyeball in the middle, because that's kind of lazy. And basically, if you're doing anything H.P. Lovecraft, you're trying to appeal to an audience that will be bothered by that kind of thing. But I don't want to be gatekeepy, you know? Because it sucks to do that. But, oh boy, is there a lot of technical work that needs to be done. Oh man. Oh gosh, oh geez, is there a lot of tech work that needs to be done. Is reloading taking our sanity too? Is that also a thing? Because that's the other half. In mythos, in the Cthulhu mythos, like, some magic exists, but usually using it, like, makes you go fucking crazy. We haven't even used that. Do I need this? Okay, I'm assuming this is the key that unlocks the other door, so let's, that would be interesting if reloading is... I don't see a pip on the other bar, but if reloading affects your maximum sanity, that'd be a really interesting, like, survival horror-y kind of vibe, because you really have to determine what is worth attacking and what isn't. Because even looking at these things also make you lose sanity, so maybe it'll be a net benefit to kill them. Like, conceptually, I like that idea. I feel like, in practice, that would suck for gameplay, and I don't know if that's what this thing's doing. It's hard to tell, because if you're looking at the thing, you're losing sanity, so... I'm gonna assume the reload doesn't actually cost anything, because that would be insane. But in line... I wonder if the other guns kill these things faster. Also, if you're more than, like, 2 squares away, it can't do anything. With even the most basic amount of circle strafing. Upgrades on the gun would be nice. Like, if I walked up to this and then it offered me, like... you know, like a damage output upgrade, increase, because, like, it's magic bullets, right? So you can increase your maximum capacity, because there's not, like, the actual chamber for the revolver is a bunch of green goo. This was the locked door. Is there not anything else in here? The doggos have found something. I feel like reveal was very specifically put in here. Okay. I'm not gonna burn out. I'm not gonna be... We're gonna see what this has to offer, and then I will reconnoiter my mouse to be functional. Like, the core of the idea here is pretty alright. Okay, I like the kind of visual effect. That's alright. We need to use this. That did nothing. Unless I was a lot lower than I thought I was. I don't know, man. I just think that with, like... with Abyssus... Okay, this is just more levels. So that was the Halls of Nyarlathotep. You know, strong start-ish. Needs work. Like, this is not Nyarlathotep. There's a couple of things this could be. Okay, now I need to... Dude, I was at 800 DPI. That was the only way to make my fucking game work. Wow. Alright, cool. Interesting baseline. I give them credit for doing a thing at all. You know? Because who would I be to just say, oh, just do a thing. Do it better. When I myself have not. But also, I feel like being constructively critical is paramount to, you know, early beta style stuff. So, oh boy, does that need, like, major tuning. And maybe a little visual diversity. That might be pretty good. I forget what this one is. We might be going from one semi-boomer shooter to another. And maybe I'll remember to change the category this time. Oh. Yet another game that does not like to be alt-tabbed. We're going to put that one off to the side for a minute. Who's feeling survival horror? I sure am. I'm again fighting off sleep. You know, I agree with you. That's what I do every day. It's not even 10 p.m. Lock in on them. I mean, if I know that I am like a degenerate, so you can go on the bed. You're fine. Excuse me. I don't know if I ever finished that thought again. So, my older dog, Piper, I feel like she might have been a vampire in a past life. Okay, game audio actually is capturing the right thing. I'm going to alt-tab real quick. Hey y'all, this thing's been downloaded on my fucking hard drive for over a year. We saw a demo for this over at... I didn't finish my thought again. I really need to get that ADHD diagnosis. So I feel like my dog Piper, she's the older dog, has like been either royalty or a vampire in a past life because she needs invitations everywhere, including when she wants to jump up on my bed. And she is impatient too, so she'll sit there and she'll either do a little tippy tap dance or she will aroo. You know? I credit her for being polite. It's also really annoying when she knows she could just go up. We're gonna turn this down. You know, I bought a Steam Deck with a smidgen of audio control. I should probably set that up. I don't know if this needs to be affected yet. We're gonna go smooth it out. Let's have that stay. English enabled, normal. Okay. Inherent controller support. See, this is how this menu should look. But to finish my other thought, Autumn, I know that I'm a degenerate, so I drink caffeinated beverages at like 11:30 p.m. If you think you can handle it, coffee's always nice. Right now I'm hydrating with a bit of Gamer Steps because I took a whole week off of caffeine, and now I'm back in the saddle again. So this is Fear the Spotlight. Me and Beyond saw a demo trailer for this at Summer Games Fest 2 Summer Games Fests ago. So not this year's, but last year's. And the demo is available to download then, because this is one of those games that is being published by Blumhouse. I don't drink anything with caffeine, really.
Do you see anyone? Nah, it's totally empty. Let's go.
Okay, we need to turn off a little bit of... We need to lower that polygon wobble. Because that's fun, but also... Ugh. Borf. Okay, that's much more tolerable.
Library is this way, right?
Yeah, it's just around the corner.
Hey, look! Controller support. Isn't that nice?
Ugh. I was just in the counselor's office last week.
Oh, right. She said your boots were a distraction?
Yeah, well, at least I got to sit in detention all day. And library? Here we come.
Okay, we might have been a little too quick.
The library's the other way? You really don't go to the library much.
Oh, ha ha. I know you pretty much live at the library, but books are really not my scene.
Oh, I should change the category,
You say
sorry.
that, but...
Apologies. Be just a moment. And if y'all could be so kind as to let me know if that did actually update. I don't drink anything with caffeine, really. Maybe for just keeping like maybe. I don't know. I read a thing saying that the should we trust her? Go up to the door? Nope. Okay. How did I crouch? B is to crouch. I read a study saying that like Sugar Rush is actually like full on psychosomatic. Like there's actually nothing with that. It just affects your blood pressure or something. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't come to me for medical advice. It's a poster in the display case. In spirit of fall, we are now showcasing our collection of occult history. Come look at learn more about this fun subject in the library. Poster in the display case. Sunnyside High, our motto: building trust, inspiring growth, nurturing relationships with each and every student. That could be taken poorly.
It's locked.
Don't worry. I've got this.
So, how did you learn to pick locks?
My older brother. He was obsessed with lockpicking videos.
I feel like it's like a
taught
default
me all
skill
sorts of
for your
things
average
before we
goth
moved
girl
away.
in fishnets to know how to
Oh,
pick a
yeah?
lock.
What else did he teach you?
That's not me being
How to
judgmental,
use
it's just
pepper
true.
spray, how to forge my parents' signature, not to talk to cops. You know,
Good brother.
important stuff. Here we go. I can teach you too if you want.
My parents.
But yeah,
would
I've spent
kill
like the
me
last
if
5
I
days
ever
without
forged my
caffeine,
signature.
and that is the second. I also
They'd
have
kill you
coffee,
if they knew where we were right now.
so
That's true. My English teacher did say I needed more life experience for my college applications, but I doubt he meant breaking and entering.
My corruption's Biff, get down.
Oh no, is somebody there?
No, it's just the security camera. Stay down and out of the light. Wait here with me until I say go. Go, Viv.
a thrill. Not every stealth game is Metal Gear.
Okay, get ready.
But this is just kind of literally how... Droop. Our run is very lackadaisical.
Made it.
That was a close one. Great job.
That was a
Holy crap.
big
The
thunder.
weather couldn't be more perfect. I hope the board looks as old and creepy as I imagine.
It totally does. You're gonna love it.
But yeah, so me and Beyond went to Summer Games Fest in 2024, and
This must
we
be
saw the demonstration
Can
for
you take it out?
Blumhouse.
Yeah, 1 second.
You just look at this display. A display stand. This month's display features history of the occult. I was able to convince the librarian to showcase supernatural history because I knew Amy liked this stuff. Aw, she's trying to appeal to her girlfriend. I didn't realize it would lead to us breaking using it. Okay. Collection of novels perfect for the fall season. There's a haunted house story, one about a teenager with witch powers, and a romance story with vampire ghosts. Not ghosts, not vampires, vampire ghosts. These were my favorite picks from last month. I bet Amy would love them. Aww. A set of tarot cards. There is information on the card that reads, tarot cards are believed to tap into unknown energy. They may provide guidance for the future, reveal the hidden feelings of love, or offer a glimpse into the past. It's a disheveled old book. There's information on the card that reads, here lies the Book of Lost Memories. It's a collection of notes and photographs that are said to answer the secret history of our neighboring haunted town. Okay. But yeah, me and Beyond went to Summer Games Fest, and that was the year that Blumhouse, the studio behind various things, including the what is that fucking movie? I don't normally watch them. The Ed and Lorraine Warren, like, fictional history ghost movies, and also Insidious, I think, are done by them. But Blumhouse has a basic ideal with their production where they just okay a fuck ton of projects and they keep the budget super low. So if one hits, it kind of makes up for, like, the 5 that don't. The inscription reads, this paperback copy of To Kill a Mockingbird. This paperback copy was found in the attic of an ancient creepy cult. Reader beware, you are in for a fright. Something tells me the librarian ran out of things to put in the display. It's an unassuming old radio. There's an information card that reads, here lies spectrosensitive radio. This radio can tap into the distorted sounds of horrifying alternate worlds. Modern ghost hunting. Modern ghost hunting bad. That's the spirit board I need. If I open the display case, I can grab it. Cabinet needs a key to be unlocked. Select item to use. Literary ref for Amy. I plan on giving it to her at the end of the night. Oh, really, girlfriend. Too nervous to read this. I really poured my heart out in this letter. I don't have the key. I
need to go grab
find
the key for the display case. The librarian keeps it in the office. I'll be right back.
The game doesn't want us to see how much
I'll
of a
go find
fucking
spot
nerd this
to set
girl
up while
is.
you're doing that.
The run is very lackadaisical. Anyway, so Blumhouse, you know, has this production ideology that you just throw everything at the wall and see what sticks. Do I have to crouch underneath here? This is the liftable part of the counter. Thank you. Here's where they keep our key cards. You take the library key card. We need the actual key, though. That's probably something for later. Photo display. Student Volunteer of the Month. Vivian Singh. Oh boy, forgot about this. Hope Amy doesn't see. I won't hear the end of it. Where else could the fucking key be? You wonder. But yeah, Blumhouse, you know, spaghetti. And I think it was one of the heads of the studio Pile of books and trash left behind. I'll make sure to clean this up later. They announced that they were going to do game production. They have a game production warehouse kind of publisher now. And I feel like that mentality is actually really good to ascribe to horror games, because I think Demonstrables and Demonstrables also leans into the fact that there's a fuck ton of stuff on a range of budget variables that, you know, with some funding could be great. A note between students. Ugh, I hate it when Miss Richards takes away our phones. Seriously, now we have to write notes like we're cavemen. Lol, did you see that bookworm and goth girl are hanging out now? No way. Well, kind of makes sense. I heard Vivian doesn't even have a cell phone. Isn't that crazy? No wonder she hangs out with Amy. She doesn't see all that weird satanic stuff she posts. There's a drawing of Amy with devil horns and fire behind her. Ugh, did they leave this here on purpose? We'll look around for the key over there. So, I think that mentality... now, all producers are inherently evil. Hey, Kaya. And Blumhouse has made a lot of, like, financial decisions that I don't think are great. And they also have really leaned into producing, like, schlock horror. Which, you know, respectfully, I know that not everyone wants to go into, like, the Ludo narrative of an H.P. Lovecraft adaptation, but maybe it's over here. Oh, this is where I use my keycard. Keycard reader. Except now they know that I've been here at this time. Hey, Kaya. How's it going? The plans for school renovations. They finished construction recently. You can't tell there was a fire here. But, to get on back to the point, okay, there's the key, but let's look at stuff. This is one of my inhalers. Must have left this behind. Be useful if my lungs ever need relief. You pick up the inhaler. I feel like, how am I? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. You know, didn't get a crazy amount of stuff done. Currently, McDonald's, envious. I just got off of a 5-day, like, micro... I use the word cleanse, but there's a lot of bad connotation there. But I basically just only had soup and olives and no caffeine for the last 5 days. So I'm gonna try to keep my good boy points up for the end of the month. Anyway, Blumhouse has that, you know, throw a handful of spaghetti at the wall and see what sticks mentality. So I think that could be really good for game publication for horror games, because there's a lot of stuff that's, like, really diamond in the rough, and with the right amount of, like, funding could be totally great. But I'm not as big a fan of that production style, because it leads to the fucking Conjuring, that's the series, the Conjuring movies being, like, constant and forever. Note between teachers. Please be careful not to leave important documents lying around. I moved them to the bottom filing cabinet drawer to keep them safe. But, you know, I want to say that there's going to be, like, a better amount of things to look through. Uh-oh. It's jammed. I think I could pry it open with the right tool. Okay, maybe I'll find a crowbar. 'Cause horror game. So when they showed off stuff like this, it was alongside a couple of things. Oh, we could have looked through there and then seen that's where the key was. And then looked for... Okay, I just accidentally the puzzle. This is why I'm bad at horror games. I haven't eaten since like 2 p.m. You do what you gotta do. Just be careful and drink a lot of water, because McDonald's salt is crazy. You take the spirit board. Okay, we'll leave that slightly ajar for now.
Now, where did Amy go off to?
I think this way. The to-do list can be accessed from the inventory menu. Okay. But yeah, so I feel like there's a lot that can be gained from having a production house that really focuses on indie horror, because it really just fits their production mentality, where it's like, hey, give a little bit of find something great, give a little bit of budget to it, and then if it makes it back instantly, if it's great, it'll make it back instantly. Although that other game that we played, not last stream but the stream before, I forget what it was called, the like dream reality thing, that was also on the Blumhouse production, so obviously they're going for higher budget shit. So production, producers in the games industry, usually a universal bad thing. I want to hope for the best with Blumhouse, which is a sentence I don't think I would ever say in any other context. There's a portrait of a photo of every student in the accident. It's so sad, all those people. Ah, so this is a haunted library. Got it. This is our run, by the way.
Got the spirit board.
Yes! I mean... Welcome, Vivian. Please, take your seat, and we can begin. Tonight, I will be your guide into the world of the supernatural. Are you ready?
I think so. Just nothing too creepy, okay?
Don't worry. I've got everything under control. Just do whatever I say.
Okay.
Good. To start, go ahead and place the spirit
So
board on the table.
this demo has been on my hard drive for maybe over a year. Whoops.
Wow. This thing looks even cooler up close.
Look at girlfriend.
Okay, next, we have to set the right ambience. I'll light these first 2 candles.
Is she just like a pyrokinetic? How the
Maybe
fuck
like
did she
that.
light that? Okay. Take the box of matches. I was like, okay, now I know some goth girls can set things on fire with their mind, but I didn't think that's where we were starting.
Have you ever actually done this before?
Well, not exactly, but I've read a lot
I'll try
about
not
it.
to sound like a dickhead,
Oh,
obviously these are
good.
jokes.
No books, just trusty old internet forums.
I'm not fetishizing the style.
Well, there's
I just
one
appreciate the
last thing.
macabre. And I appreciate people who appreciate the macabre.
What is that?
Ooh.
It's a rose I found in my locker last week. I don't know how it got in there, but it's all burnt and old. I have a feeling it has something to do with the school fire.
Wait, Amy, is that true?
I know it sounds crazy, but just play along.
It's not that. I believe you. But do you think this is safe?
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Daw.
Okay. Let's do
Gorals.
this thing. Let's both put our fingers lightly on the planchette. Great. Just like that.
Little
Now
hand
repeat after
icon.
me. With hands entwined and hearts
With
aligned,
hands entwined and hearts
we
aligned,
seek the realm of the undefined.
With hands entwined and
They're very
hearts
cute.
aligned, we seek
I
the
shipped them
realm
already.
of the undefined.
Spirits unknown, let your presence be shown.
Spirits unknown, let your presence be shown.
That should be it. If there are any spirits here tonight, we invite you to talk to us. Please, show us a sign if you're here.
I don't think this is working. What was that?
Spirit, are you here with us?
Can I force this? I'm forcing this.
Amy, was that you?
No, it was me. I'm the spirit.
Holy crap.
I didn't do that one, though.
I can't believe it's working. Spirit, who are you? Are you the one I hear following me in the halls?
Wait, what? Amy, has something been following you around?
Is it not you?
Spirit, are you dangerous?
Whoops.
Amy, I don't
Okay.
like this. I'm scared.
It's going to be okay, Vivian. Take deep breaths.
No, the girlfriend.
Amy, I want to stop. Amy? Are you okay? I'll relight the candles.
Can I? Goodbye. You need to close the door anytime you use a Ouija board. Although the lore on that is questionable. Well.
Amy? Amy!
Oh, ads are about to start.
Amy? Where did you go?
Alright, we're gonna pause so that... Okay, maybe the ads haven't started. Weird. Anyway, love it when Twitch lies to me. Oh, those are heavy bookcases. This is a bad ghost scenario. Alright, didn't actually pick that, but it's fine. Also, I don't know if I would have done that, but... Memorial of those who died in the fire in 1991. Something's wrong with all the portraits. They're tunneling me in. Fuck that. Nope. It's an old-looking desk. What's that doing here? Oh! Gotta run after the girlfriend. Save the waifu. Oh, we're just going into, like, 90s school Silent Hill. Okay, I'm gonna take a minute so that those watching ads can catch up with us. I don't want them to miss anything. But yeah, I'll use this as a moment to take a time to talk about this game. This game is, I think, out. I think the game is fully fucking out. I don't know. Or it's coming out in, like, a week. I don't remember. I'd have to check. But, this is the kind of, like, stuff I'd like to support. Eric, good to see you. Thank you for announcing yourself. But yeah, I've been meaning to play this for a minute. We're gonna try not to do anything important for the next minute. How's everyone who is subbed doing tonight? As you can still hear the sound of my voice. I really... Eric... Okay, so... Quick poll. One's in chat if you think I should have a chat scroll on the screen. Because I've been hesitant for that, because occasionally bots will, like, sneak through the filters I've set up. Which is surprising that, you know, sometimes they get caught, sometimes they don't. One. Yeah. Because I feel like, retrospectively, context is good. Okay, universal ones. I will take this into account. I will futz around with OBS, and I will see if I can get something that makes it look like not complete shit. I might have to relocate where the alert pop-ups show up. Because I saw that, like, apparently the Streamlabs alerts are still going through. I don't remember how I set that up, so but they're like halfway through different layers, so I'm trying. I think they also get sniped out pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, I think that the mods, when they're around, are really on point. I gotta tip my hat for Beyond and Spade when they're here. Eric, I'm considering giving you mod just for the sake of it. Okay, everyone's back. But okay, so I'll get the chat on screen next stream. What about this cold bitter smell? Or what is that cold bitter smell? Red curtains. How Peaksian are we going? Oh, okay, no.
Amy?
Gonna go sleep, Night. Thanks for hanging out, Autumn. Enjoy sleeps.
Amy? Are you okay?
Comfort your possessed girlfriend. Oh no, there's like a figure with a TV head. I vaguely saw that through the ambient occlusion. Ghosts who set the fire, or died in the fire, are now setting the fire. That seems a little counterintuitive.
Oh, I've got to get out of here.
I don't know if I'm making the right choice. To run back to... Nope. Alright, might die because I went the wrong way. Shit. Might have gone the right way, though. Because this is kind of just forcing us back here. Alright, straight into the Silent Hill dimension. Okay, that was effective. I like that. That's a good transition. Good job. End of demo! Oh my gosh. That... I waited a very long time for that. Okay, but I dig the vibes. I dig the vibes. I don't want to be a dickhead about it. That's the second time I've said that tonight. I will shut up. I think that the really good tone setter, a little bit railroady, but you know, sometimes that's just the nature of a horror narrative. We only really interacted with the spotlight mechanic once, so I'm kind of meh on that. I don't know if there was maybe something else to find to open up that bottom drawer that could have given us some extra stuff, but that is for you to find out. Let me double check really quick, because I think Fear the Spotlight, it's either out or coming out soon. Sorry, I have to scroll up through 1.5 billion demos. Running. Store page. Oh, that's out. Oh, it's been out for a year, by the way. Hey, y'all, you ever get so distracted? You ever get so distracted? God damn. Okay. But I dig the vibe. We might check that out one day. Squirrel. Thank you, Eric. Alrighty. So that was Fear the Spotlight, at least the demo. That's been on my computer for 2 years. That's my own fault. Very good though. I like the tone. I like the bass line. Very good. Next one. Indeed. Alrighty. So this other one I might have to see what the fuck is going on with, because there was some weird shit. In the nature, because we're plowing through these. I need to be careful about how often I use the term plowed. It's getting me in trouble recently. Maybe not, like, expressly, but I can feel it. Let's go for a similar vibe. With a similar game that I'm going to actually check right now when that thing came out. Or if it has come out. Okay, so this has been out since September 2nd, so if you like the vibe, you know where to go. Let me, actually start capturing. That might be helpful. Okay, OBS is doing that thing where it's lying about what stuff is available. There we go. Up here. And then I will change the content is gonna get you in trouble before the word, all the context is gonna get you in trouble for the word. Very silly. Also tells you where people's minds are. Yeah, you know, I think that while I accuse myself of being a degenerate, because I am, and it's an apt description, because look at my Discord. Anyway, I don't know. I feel like everyone is also a degenerate, and they're just pretending not to be, and you can just embrace yourself, and it'll be fine. This is Fragile Reflection. This has been out for a month. Also been downloaded for over a year. Press to start. It is unresponsive to the controller. Once again, we have to check our settings. This one's slightly more reasonable. We're just gonna lower it a little bit. Okay. Back. Did it save? It did. I like that tone. We're all very behind, aren't you? Yeah. Is now if I mess with... Okay, there is controller support. But the controller setting is not immediately popping up. Well, video settings, just to make sure, full screen mode, VSync, capped at 60, VHS mode on. I think brightness is pretty good. Okay. I like that tone. It's a very survival horror menu select thing. Like, I don't want to call everything Silent Hill 2, but that's where my brain goes. Okay, let's lol, very behind. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Spectra team, supported by Null XP. Sponsored by Star Proxima, Mexican Prozorov, Delta Null, empowered by Delta Null, Rustum Kakuk, Fragile Reflection. Also, if you all can confirm that the
I haven't been home
category's been updated
for so long.
That.
Since I moved out, I don't see my father much. But that disturbing call.
Your father has died. Please come as soon as possible.
Your father,
The
exit.
call dropped out, and I couldn't reach them anymore. It was like the city was cut off from the rest of the world. I immediately took train tickets and went back to the village. I have to find out what's wrong.
So, very Silent Hill 2 is gonna be something I repeat more than once, I'm sorry. But also, strangely, vaguely Persona 4. Isn't that wild? Comparison is the death of criticism. I don't know how that quote ends. My brain is soup today, I'm sorry. It's because I've been consuming nothing but soup for a week. Okay. Okay, we have not been allowed to... Alright, there's sprint. Amidst majestic impenetrable mountains. Amidst majestic impenetrable mountains and dense untamed forests lies the small village of Nyarlathotep. It is connected to the outside world only by a thin thread of narrow-gauge railway, winding through the gorges. The only way in, the only way out. The city dwellers, two city dwellers. Nyarlathotep is little more than a myth, a forgotten legend of a ghost town. Yet one looks at the census records and government yearbooks, only seasoned, gray-haired sociologists are unsurprised by the fact that this forsaken village is still inhabited. But yeah, I am pretty behind on stuff. Can sprint just always be on? Is there a reason for sprint to not be on? Okay, that seems like the tangible path forward, but I feel like there was also something this way. Or maybe there's nothing. Maybe there's nothing. But yeah. Okay, there might be like a hidden stamina meter because the breath started. Or maybe there's not, and I'm reading into things. This degree of fog is, like, wild. What the fuck? I see something at the bottom of the well. You ever get, like, kind of disappointed that you know video games too well? And then simultaneously not the fuck at all? It's like, oh hey, subvert the puzzle by checking the obvious puzzle thing. The handle is missing, huh? Okay, maybe I was a little... That doesn't look like that's supposed to work that way. Maybe I was a little overzealous with the volume. Whoops. Shit. Is there autosaves? Let's find out. Hello? Okay, well. Well, we didn't lose too much progress, thankfully. I dig the vibe. I appreciate fog as an aesthetic tone setter. It also makes games run better. It just, like, processing fog now is actually a source of contention depending on how well it's done. Because this is the thing that, like, the thing that made Silent Hill 2 work on the PS2 is the fact that they were able to obscure your full field of view with the fog, and it helped keep the engine running. This bridge doesn't look like it should work this way. In fact, I think we're already in the dream world. Yeah, that didn't look like it was connected to anything, so I'm not surprised. Well, it looks like we're stuck home. Forever. Unless there's a bridge builder.
Weird. It was always noisy in the warehouse area. But why is there no one here now?
Okay, so the references are a little on the nose. I lost the backyard. I lost the backyard key somewhere while fixing the vending machine. Can you find it? I'm going off to repair the broken generator. I'll meet you once you find the key. It's very Silent Hill 2, is all I'm gonna say. Like, bordering reference. And I was zealous over the volume. I'm sorry that this is such a fucking thing for me. So I got a Stream Deck. We're not exiting. We're just gonna hit B. Learned that lesson. This atmosphere is tone, like the music quote is that's playing right now, 100% Silent Hill 2. Why to open the inventory? Maybe if I let the okay, I can't equip it. I can use it to pry off the wooden planks. Okay. But I can't use it as a weapon to inventory inspect an item. An inventory to inspect an item. So this borders on whether or not you can even call it reference. I don't know, I think there's a way to do this that's less, you know. Let's see.
What's that noise? And that smell?
Well, it appears there's a trash fire happening. Well. No thank you. Run past. Discovered Yanagi. Does time stop in the, vaguely. Is there a lock on? This is very... There's not. Okay, so... There another one. Well, the bridge is out, so only forward. Okay. It needs to be restarted, you don't say. Super big on that one.
Get off! Stay away from me! Back off!
So part of me digs the grunginess of this, the other part of me is like, hello Silent Hill 2. But also, not... Can I not... Is it not recommended to just kill these things? It's hard to tell. It seems they want me to run.
It seems safe here. I can take a deep breath.
I kind of like how jank it is. I also am kind of like, this is very chunky. A map. Well. I can't zoom out further than that. Cool, got it. Amazing. Fantastic. What else is in here? I still have a knife.
My God, what was that? Did I just... No, that's... Impossible. Hey, wait!
Haunted by a childhood past. Music is spooky? Yeah, closest, because it's Silent Hill 2. Respectfully. It is very disjointed, which I dig, honestly. Is it the creepy doll? Okay, destroy the creepy doll, got it. Who needs Silent Hill F and all of its many tonal dissonances when you can just play this chunky-ass Silent Hill 2 wannabe? Respectfully.
My hometown. What happened? I need to get home before it's too late.
Okay. There was a ghost that just went into the convenience store. There's an abandoned cop car, which is never a good sign. Okay. Laundry rules. Do not open the machine during washing. The laundry is not responsible for poor washing results. Please read the clothing care recommendations. In case of any malfunction, an employee must be called. I do like the music. I'm not mostly. Oh boy, is it? Where am I? Okay, this is. That's all of the notes that can happen. Let's use that. Status is fine. Let's see about this. Can open it, but it's auto-locked. Or I can't open it because it's auto-locked. Locked from the other side. Okay. I wonder if I can go around. Tonally vary all over the place. Feels like a typhoon has hit the city. That could also be it. Just make sure we have the knife. Oop. Knock. No answer. Could be because we're wielding a knife. I wonder if I'm missing something. Because they give you full camera control. The downside of full camera control. Because you have dumbasses like me who just aren't pointing in the direction that people think is intuitive. Okay, thank you.
Try to catch me.
Okay, let's play.
Well, it wasn't this door because it's open. This feels like a Russian interpretation of what Silent Hill 2 would be. I don't know if I mean that in like a pejorative or in a positive. Is this the way he closed the door? Am I crazy? I mean, let's... Yes, but also...
Looks like I'll have to find another way in.
Okay, so... just go that way anyway. I hear monsters. That door is very tiny. Did you also notice that? Can I not pick up the Bowie knife? Okay. Why give a basic enemy a weapon if you can't take it from them? I guess it's not any better or worse than our Yanagi. Chains preventing me from passing. Alright, to the roof. There's one of those little spider creatures. But I don't think it's going to respect the fact that we're reading notes. I'm trying to learn the lore of this town, horrendous Yorigumo-looking thing. Nankofuraku, that's... okay. Nankofuraku's only landmark was an abandoned coal mine, Kuroshinji, located at the foot of the Proud Mountains. By order of the Prefectural Council, its entrances were sealed with earth. This reads like it was translated poorly. Is anyone else getting that vibe? The early 1980s saw the closure of many mines across Japan due to declining fuel demand, and Kuroshinji was no exception, erased from all known maps. The mine was founded during the war years by the ancestors of the current residents. Most of the workers in those days were outsiders, not by choice, but by decree of the township government. To this day, the remains of old abandoned hanbas stand near the mine, nearly collapsed with time. Kuroshinji has endured much. Bolt cutters. Okay, so we found an answer to a question that we are barely aware of. If you're gonna put the solution 2 feet from the problem, that means that the problem never existed. Ah, pistol ammo, so there will be gun. How can we discover the power of gun? Chains preventing me from passing? Not anymore. Although I do kind of want to see if there's anything more over here. Because there's like this whole fucking area. Can I not use the bolt cutters on this very basic keypad? Padlock? Not keypad. Get got, nerd. Once again, the true death of horror is circle strafing. Until we fight an enemy that has a wide range of attack and no stun. Locked. No, it was locked from this side. Game. Follow your own rules. It's fine. It's a non-problem. Okay, so we have found nothing but locks and keys. So when the solution to a problem is simple, go there. Because the game does not want you to actually explore. Or the demo at least doesn't. I don't know, maybe I'm being judgmental. Nope, hello. There's a monster on the other side of that door, or on the other side of that fence. You can just tell. This one just gets a cheap hit in every time, and that's kind of bullshit, but whatever. Hitboxes are very not consistent, and that's fine. I am still fine, apparently. So maybe it takes a couple of those cheap shots to actually do, like, notable damage to you. I think Silent Hill 2 is my brain is just immediately there. I think Silent Hill 2 is responsible for a specific ludonarrative paranoia that I have in a lot of games that try to emulate it. Because when you look at the status and it says fine, and you're flashing green, you might think more Resident Evil, like earlier Resident Evil. But I think of Silent Hill 2 because there is an inherent mechanic, a wrench. Is this a standard tool? Nope, still just the knife. Got it. Okay, yeah, so the hurt box is determined by where the camera is. The problem here is that, like, it's hard to tell because of the graphical fidelity that you're holding this knife right. Also, it disappears randomly when you're not around monsters, which, okay, fine. But it looks like the knife is just like an extension of the wrist, which seems painful. There's room for an item here. Attention. An electric lock is built into the door. If there is lack of power, the doors are blocked. Handwritten. Unsuccessful batch of fuses has been disposed of. Several working devices have been moved to Warehouse 2. Kuro Shinji, a famous company. Famous in quotation marks with Kuro in the name, I wonder. Oh, I wonder. What the deal be? Okay. Let's go back, 'cause I think there was a door over here. Or was there? I don't have a way to destroy you right now. Is it saying son because it's the third one that we have found, or we are supposed to have found? That means we missed one already. Because it's ich ni san shi go rokunala. I should have stopped at 4, because for when you pronounce it as she is the number of death, and also we could have just seamlessly cut to I can only count to 4, which is the Muppets' take on Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. I definitely remember the name of that song, 100%. 4 reels. Okay, we had a very definitive no way further, and there's a door. Because I'm dumb. That's the other problem when I'm playing, like, newish survival horror. Like, when you give the player camera control, this is why I think that Resident Evil's use of, Shard. This is why I think Resident Evil's use of static cameras in the early games was probably the peak of survival horror, because you don't have to worry about whether or not your player is paying attention to the thing that is scary. Shard, you lost your gun again, pig? I'm sorry, it was right here. Here it is. Seriously, how many times you gotta sleep on the shift? I'm sorry, it was on night duty at Mr. Iwamura's. I'm sorry for my inattention. That's another one of those transactional things that, like, when you're localizing... Pistol! Okay, just... we are given the power of gun. An animation would have been nice. They just think that we are going to go straight to equipping the gun. And they're correct. Oh, okay. So we unlocked this door. Got something. I'm gonna switch back to the Yanagi. Save the gun for big enemy. Okay, cool. So if you hit LT at any time, regardless of what you have equipped, it just pulls the gun out. Which I could see as potentially useful. Until I forget what the, fuck. Until I forget what the sprint button is. Okay, so what determines whether or not you... Like, this is... I know this goes nowhere, but fucking... Meh. You know what I like having in my definitely totally relatably American laundromat? You know, that has a separated room and, like, protective glass? I know that some of these exist in the US, but it is mostly, like, a European, Japan thing. Bandages.
It looks like the washing machine has stopped.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting... Bandages. It's an interesting way, unlock, to do simultaneous progression and potentially... Okay, I'm sure that you didn't have to do that, but... We have used our mind powers to move the key out of the washing machine. Now the question is to go forward again through here, or do we, is this the key to the cop car? Nope, of course not. Why would it be? We should probably go back through that way, right? Because there's random shit everywhere. I'm very happy tonight, I'm noticing this. I don't know, I just feel like there's internal game logic stuff that, when you're making a survival horror, especially something this close to a Silent Hill, per se, being consistent with game logic is pretty important. Also, if you're gonna have this many doors, and you're gonna have unremovable placards and boards and shit, just board off some of them, because you have people like me who are going to... Now the question is, which house was Mr. Iwamura's? Because that was the hint on where to go with the key. Oh, I do have a gun now. Get got. Fool. I don't like having to manually do that. That's kind of annoying. Can I pry off this thing? I cannot pry off this thing. These are also goddamn. Alright, point of improvement. Maybe aim mode instantly pulling the gun out. Not a good thing. So we did get a fuse usable, but I think we need a second one. Yeah, we need a second one. Did this tell us where? Once has been removed to warehouse 2. Gotcha. Now the real question is, which of these warehouses is warehouse 2? Maybe this is Mr. Yanagi's place, and that's where the gun was. We did go this way, right? Just doing exterior collisions again. I think this might be a point of contention, but if your pathing is not super intuitive and you get to the point where players legitimately have to do exterior collisions to see if they missed anything, that's kind of problematic. Okay, what triggered that? That's what Z target fighting! Okay, now I'm being, like, needlessly critical. Maybe I'm annoyed at how unintuitive this is. Alright, so I'm assuming progression is going to force us back through here, and maybe Warehouse 2 is actually closer to the beginning. And we now have the tools to access it where we did not before. This is to the store, right? Let's see if we missed anything in here. Because we very well might have. A key from a well-known corporation. Locks from this company. Okay, right. I forgot about the locks. We need to go back to the locks. Not the kind you'd put on a bagel. Let's see. Right, did not miss anything. Unless I... Is this interactable? Oh, that's movable. That's what that sound was. Unless... No. Right, it was this way. Also, just like a fuck ton of blood by this, and there's no interactable here. And I forgot that that gate doesn't open. Son of a bitch. I'm just gonna assume that Warehouse 2 is behind the, It was this way, right? Nope. There's various monster scary noises. So it's not for this lock. Is it for this lock? Probably.
There must be a fuse around here somewhere.
Okay, we're in the Red Room dimension from fucking Deadly Premonition. That's fun. Okay, now they all say San. Painkillers are... Okay. Just giant flesh wall. I don't know why that took two. Okay. Just casual moonwalking, because the turn radius is not super great. Oh, there's a fuse. Motherfucker, how dare you? How dare you just melt in from underneath a crate? Ow. Okay, that was like actually an attack from these. Oh boy, okay. That one couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle the aura. Now, unfortunately, I've completely lost where I have and have not been. Okay. Okay, so now we continue to go around. I think that might actually be all that's in here. Whatever, we got the doll and the fuse. That's all that matters. Weird. Let's back over this way, right? No, the Z targeting was over here. Also, at start in 30 seconds, do what you gotta do, pick a god and pray, move to Iceland. I've stolen this bit from other channels. Did you guys know that if you live in Iceland, there are just so few advertisers that work with Twitch there that you just don't get ads 9 times out of 10? Might be worth the weather. Just move to a completely different country so that you don't have to spend, what is it, whatever, 99 on Twitch Turbo. Alternatively, you could also subscribe to avoid ads and support your favorite streamer, which I'm presuming is me. Unless anyone actively wants to disagree with that. Bandages, 9mm ammo. This seems like a boss fountain. My status went from fine to fine. Hello? Is there no interactable here? Is that it? I came here for... Okay, I got a key. That door doesn't seem to want to open. Somebody was Mordor'd. Is this like a regular person? There's no comment for like full-on dead guy? Okay. Interesting. Hopefully the ad will be over by the time I get back to the lock, or I'm much closer than I remember. Locked with a key. Now it seems like a boss fountain. Let's check our inventory real quick. Will help me with my injuries. 9mm. I like how the examine for pistol ammo is 9mm pistol ammo. A powerful weapon. I hope I won't have to use it. I'm not an expert in shooting, but I hope the self-defense courses will pay off. Take a sip of the coffee. Nope. Okay, that one was slightly more off tone, so I didn't know if that was like a super version of it. Didn't feel like a boss fight. There's some kind of noises coming from in here. There is a monster out there. I think like this is a progression point. Let's examine over here real quick. Alright, a whole lot of nothing. Except for Z target fighting. I'm using terminology. If y'all have never heard the term Z target fighting, it's when two textures are mapped to the same Z axis, so they're fighting to see which is visible. It's like a D-glass bug. I don't know. I never actually, like, I did one day. I did, like, a tester, like, hey, we'll pay you $50 for the day to show up and see what it's like to be a video game tester, so that we don't actually have to pay someone who's contracted with rights. Hello, child. Awful child.
Shoot! You found me!
He's got like a single horn, or it's a small hat. I can't tell.
So, we were playing hide and seek?
Oh, it's like attached to a birthmark too.
I don't know. I like hide and seek, tag. It's like hide and catch.
Maybe Russian Silent Hill 2 is just being informed by the voice acting.
Yeah, I've had quite a run trying to catch up. But I need to get to the other side of the city.
Why do you want to leave? I thought you were having fun with me. Nobody else but you plays with me.
Don't you realize it's unsafe out here? These things.
What do I care about any of them? They don't even care about me. You do know that.
I have to get back home. My dad's there. Your parents are probably looking for you too.
You told me we should meet tonight.
What?
You said it yourself. Yuri, don't you remember?
Yuri? You must be confusing me with someone else. My name is Karu Ito.
My name is Haruki. Where's Yuri?
Is that your sister? Do you know where to find her?
No. I mean, Yuri is my friend, but I don't know where she is now.
I would have gone and killed the monster if I knew that
It's different
it was
here
just
now.
going to keep
you
stepping
noticed?
during this.
Yes. I haven't been here in a while.
I was actually looking for her because she said today was special. But she didn't show up at our meeting place. Something must have happened.
Yeah, like the entire city's freaking the fuck out. Like, so poor localization can sometimes be the cause of disjointed dialogue. It might just be the writing, because it's like this is less of a conversation and more these two characters have these things to say.
I have to check the place out in case she is in danger. But I haven't been in town much.
We can go together if you want. I'm looking for someone too.
Sure. Yuri said friends should help each other.
Yeah, sure.
Please tell me that this is not a fucking... This is...
Okay, I'll go ahead.
Okay, good.
You're too slow anyway. Bye!
You're too slow anyway. Fuck you, kid. I don't have, like, Oni powers or whatever the fuck you've got. I'm limited to the laws of pseudo-reality. Uh-oh. The entire sky turned red, so you know that means something. I feel like I just let that hit me for the sake of it. I can't... Okay, is it dead? I couldn't really tell. But yeah, like, expository dialogue is a fucking hassle to write effectively. But disjointed conversations like that are the byproduct of, like, this is the trope. Wouldn't it be creepy if the kid said something like this? And also establishing the unreliable narrator aspect of, you know, referring to this character as something other than the name they've identified themselves as. Like, is she crazy? Is he a ghost? These are the conversations you have. Oh, hey! What happens if you look up in a video game? I'm still fine. I'm taking some hits, but I'm still fine. I do not know what's happening over there. There's some kind of weird laser sight thing. Okay, so run away and use gun is what you're telling me. Got it. Okay. So that's why they put a save point there. Aren't we glad we interacted with that?
Shoot! So...
Okay, I'm gonna try to skip through this.
Yeah, I've had quite a run trying to catch up. But I need to get to the other side of the city now.
Why do I want to leave? I thought you were having fun with me. Don't you realize what do I care about any of that?
I'm missing in this cutscene now.
You told me we should meet tonight.
What?
You said it yourself.
Yuri? You must...
Maybe I am
Is
the
that your
ghost
sister?
that we made along the way.
It's different here now.
Yes.
I was actually looking for her because she said I have to check the place out, but I haven't been in town.
We can go together if you want.
Sure.
Like, you see the horn sticking out of his head and the weird thing along his ear. Like, this is a demon child. And the town is vaguely Japanese coded, so that means Oni, because lazy writing. So the town turns red. And there's a whole bunch of monsters. And some of them are the ones that we've been dealing with so far. So, you know. Okay, yeah, that's an effective hitbox, right? Why not? Why not just have that work? Oh, hello. How are you today? Have you heard of our Lord and Savior circle strafing? Someone remind me to go clip that. The locals, this mine... To the locals, this mine became more than just a forgotten place. It became a monument to the past suffering and heroism. These solemn ruins fill their hearts with pride and gratitude for those times where their grandfathers built their future with the calloused hands. Every time they pass it, every self-respecting villager who honors their ancestors offers Kuroshinji a respectful bow. Kuroshinji the company? Like the company. Did the company pull an umbrella and it became a god? I'm confused. Hello, horrible spider. It's slightly blue-toned, but still only takes 2 hits. So you can't be that much stronger. I don't know if that's like dial tone. So tragically, I think the aim thing has stopped working. Get fucked, nerd. Oh, it's nothing but masks, got it. That's not terrible design. It's a shame that it takes until after you kill it to appreciate that. Okay, there's is that a door? Is that a door to weirdness? Like some of the structures are just like radiating red energy. Okay, tentacles, got you. Really? What if I just run past it? Okay, I thought that was like a localized thing. Sure. We're entering the house's mind palace. You were gorgeous. Your skin was pale, but not like everyone else's. Pale in its own way, like snow on a frosty morning. Your eyes were sad. There was nothing left in your eyes, nothing left of you. Why don't you smile anymore? Why? That reads stalkerish. Just me? Okay, can't go through there, even though that looks like a way through. Where the fuck is it? There you are, you little shit. Hello? I can't tell if this is intentional or if the game is bugging the fuck out. And that's not a good feeling. You know? Like, is that thing supposed to be, like, neon red? One would think. It is lighting the way. Shard. Two sisters are the winds of time. An hour chases lights on the pathline, and minutes visit domains of mine. Is this like a... This is a riddle hint. Note, where did you go? Oh, I'm standing on top of you. Two sisters, the winds of time. An hour chases lights on the pathline, and minutes visits the domains of mine. So the stupid thing is we can just brute force this. Because of hours chasing minutes, that means it's one thing behind it. The question is whether or not the thing will tell us if we're right, or if we have to go back out and then see what the deal is. Nope, just brute forceable. Got it. Okay. Kumote mask. Mask from the theater. No theatrical mask. Kumote. Depicts a noble young girl. Okay. Now we're back to the start here. Should we go back through the dimension door? Because we're back in Flesh World. So there's a dividend between the physical Flesh World, which is red, and the spiritual world, which is blue coated, except for the parts of it that are red. But don't worry about that. Okay, I guess we just didn't get that one. Ramen shop. I loved it here when I was a child. Okay, so this was the starting point. Something's happening over there. Because there's a way forward to our left, yeah. Since we've gone into the spirit realm and gotten the mask, I'm assuming we've done what we needed to do there. was supposed to come here first. So, white cat. I couldn't see, maybe if it only has one tail, it's not a Nekotama, at least not like a powerful one. I'm remembering that right, it's Nekotama. Status is still fine. Get sniped, bitch. Yeah, only one tail. The yokai nekos have two tails. Once they've reached their, like, spiritual incline, eventually gaining more tails. It's the whole thing. Alright, so we got another mask. Or we didn't. Now we got another mask. Rojo mask. Traditional theater mask. Non-theatrical mask. Or no theatrical mask. Rojo. It is Rojo because the J to H thing doesn't have it in Nihongo. Depicts a 100-year-old woman. If you say so. Vibe check. How's everyone doing? Okay. If we're going from one cutscene into another, why not just give me the mask item and then make it so that we go straight into this fight? They're gonna combine? They're gonna combine! Where that one was the one that killed us, where is it? Are they killing each other? Was the mask thing the... I need to stop wasting bullets on tentacle doors. They're just there for the vibe. They fucking ew the hell. Or ew the wall. I mean... You know, the right circumstance. Just constant. Like, if it was interactive, like, if it attacked you if you went near it, or, let's see, can I stab it? No, it does nothing. Cool. I'm giving this game a lot of shit, I know that. You didn't speak. You bitch. How dare you. There's gotta be invisible walls there. Because if you can't hear it, then it's not actually there. Lame. Lame that I've used that much ammo for that. Okay, well, we need to stop using the gun. Just in general. So what the fuck happened there? Like, the monsters just started attacking each other and now I'm blocked in? Like, what the fuck? Do I use the mask? Nope. Okay, that cannot be affected. The enemies killed each other. The cat ran away? Question mark? Like, where? What the fuck? Does this lead anywhere? This leads nowhere. Like, if I'm being a dumbass and I miss something, that is one thing, but like, I'm not, right? That was just super unintuitive. Like, there's barely a track of what the fuck is happening. Like, one would think maybe, yeah, you have to interact with this some way. All right. Are we soft locked? Is that just it? We've been defeated by a tentacle wall and a very walled-in cemetery? Okay. Alright. Alright, soft locked, cool. Alright, well. Soft locked out. Awesome. That was Fragile Reflection. Oh, I feel bad. I didn't want to shit on it the whole time, but like that was a soft lock, dude. Come on. Come on. Did that cutscene finish? I don't know if it did. I don't know if I was supposed to go get more stuff so that I could get let out of that. Like if there's specifically a resource thing that lets you kill the tentacles that I just happened to not get. Like, its influences are on its sleeve. It's so fucking obvious that it's like we're trying really hard to be a Japanese Silent Hill. And I'm pretty sure that this existed before. No, this did exist before, because I think Fragile Reflection was announced alongside Fear the Spotlight. It's not a Blumhouse game, I don't think. And the full version of it's out recently, so maybe things like this have been addressed. This demo has been on my computer for over a year. I liked parts of it. I liked the parts of it that were desperate to try to evoke Silent Hill 2. I liked how most of the enemies were just fucking completely subverted by circle strafing. That was funny. But yeah, no, soft locked is unfortunately monsterable. That no good. That's it's gonna be a no for me, dog. All right, to the next. We are burning through these today, mostly due to a variety in quality. I feel like we've had a good mix so far. What do y'all think? Because Mindler was like mechanically really strong, but also very early dev. You could tell with a lot of the UI just not being intuitive. Halls of Nyarlathotep will probably never come out. I don't know. You know, in a world where Abyssus came out, it takes balls to try to evoke a similar vibe. Not saying that, like, once something perfects a genre that, you know, very indie teams can't do a thing, but, you know, maybe a little more zhuzh before you throw that thing out on Next Fest. It's actually kind of a problem that I've seen with this Next Fest. There's a lot of fucking, and maybe Halls of Nyarlathotep did, and I just didn't notice because it was all so generic for Cthulhu likes. Maybe because so I've been scrolling through, and I'm not going to throw it on screen because I have my not safe for work filter off on Steam, because if I didn't, games like Baldur's Gate 3 would be hidden, because that thing is like universal. Let's get something up while we're doing that. Let's go for a completely tonally dissonant shift, because this was also a recent download. You know what? I'm actually gonna check to. Let's capture this before. Important notice: game is still in development. Okay, maybe not that one. I have to check to make sure there's not porn in that. Like, so this is what I mean. During Next Fest, it's just a fucking wall, and you can sort by genre, but if you have your not safe for work filter on, then the majority of games that have not safe for work content will just show the fuck up, and most of them just aren't labeled properly. Like at all. So I'm not gonna bring up that list to show you like what I've been sorting through. But back to the original point, there's been a fuck ton of AI generated bullshit in this Next Fest, and I find that really fucking disappointing, because the whole point of Next Fest is to celebrate indie devs and give them a shot to have their games looked at, you know? You know what? Let's actually check to see which one this is. Oh, this could be spooky in a different way. Yeah, let's go with this one. So this one's a Next Fest pick. Or Next Fest 2025, October. I have to clarify because I have a lot of old demos. No, so like I'm trying to be fair, but there's this thing that happens when so there's a whole bunch of like unlabeled porn in Next Fest, and that's fine. I fully support it. This is Horripilant. Let's get this going so you can see why. You wake up with a swollen head and a mouthful of blood. Your sense of smell is assaulted by damp, musty dungeon scent. By the damp, musty dungeon scent that penetrates your nostrils. As you struggle to open your eyes, you seem to hear whispers emanating from the walls around you. My child. Wake up, my child. Explore the dungeon, my son. You need to get to know your surroundings. Okay. Metric versus scientific? Number formatting? Mute game if not in focus. What? Alternative font. Okay, that sucks though. That takes away all the charm. It's much more legible, but still, fuck that. Alright. Another weird point and click! My favorite Next Fest thing. Throw some meat on the fire. 100 meat. Or don't. That's fine. Is WASD a thing? Open your map. How do I do that? Hey, game. Hey, game. No, there is not. There is no controller support. Why would I think? Am I stupid? Space. That's an interesting one. Good. Hit the sprout. It'll give you materials you can use. Is this a fucking clicker game? Also, you can just hold down the mouse, apparently. You've got enough wood for now. You may go spend it. Upgrade click. How much wood do I have? Art is something, right? It looks cool. Like, we gotta get to some of the monster designs, because, like, I saw this and it looked interesting. I am deeply concerned. Hire a mouse. Plus 400 wood. Upgrade click. Did I not actually? Okay. Do I hit this? I'm sorry. It's the night of the revenge of the settings. apologize, but also we need to fix this. I couldn't see the bottom half of the screen. Enable particles, enable panel notifications, enable flashing panels. How much wood do I have? Why do I need to hire mice? Can I not now? Unlock rock for 15. Okay, no. Is this a clicker game? Why can't open the map and go? Okay. Thank you. Thank you, clickable dialogue. You can spend your resources to improve your armors. Simply leave the cost of your materials by the door on your way out. Dude, you could just say 33%, 0.33%. You don't need to do the repeating to 7. What is up with that? That's wild. When you feel ready, open your map and head for the steps. So there's like literally nothing stopping us. Okay, I see it now. We are given a profile that shows us how much wood we can have. We're not allowed to upgrade storage because we need meat. Okay. So this is gonna be a matter of like min-maxing. Oh, that's a bug. Scientific notation doesn't round as well. Oh, well, Trezox. Welcome in. Should I set it back to metric? Let's set it back to metric. I'm also dumb with numbers. This is on me. Nope. We're gonna do this. But welcome in, welcome in. Dig the vibe so far. Shouldn't have done that. Don't have the capacity for that. That's on me. Also, I'm not one to criticize. I don't know. Fucking congrats to anyone who has the talent and time to do this. Because this is fucking wild. Love the art. Hi, I'm the dev. Joined right after you're having an issue with something. It's all good. No, but thank you for joining in. Holy shit, never had a dev come in for Demonstrables. Welcome in. I'm a damn fine cryptid. I play demos sometimes. I was just saying, I really dig the vibe of the art style. We shall go in fully prepared. Oop. There we are. You stand at the top of what appears to be the decrepit, never-ending staircase, spiraling down into the darkness as far as the eye can see. Faint moans and distant screams echo from the depths below, hinting at the horror that awaits. Are you ready to descend into this hell? Into the dungeon! Oh no! Or wait, is it okay, it's auto going. Or can I click to make this, boop. Many boops. We have a key and a piece of paper. Okay. You're gaining experience. The more you kill, the more experience you have, the more health you gain. You narrowly escaped deathless meat. Oh no! This first battle was brutal. Come and visit the hole. Open your map. You stand in the middle of an empty room. In front of you, a massive hole pierces the wall, leading to what seems like nowhere. The loud clinking of your armor echoes off the walls, only to be swallowed by the void before you. There's nothing else to do, or so it seems, but an odd, unshakable urge rises within you. You need to scream into the abyss. You scream like you haven't screamed before. This one is guttural, primal, comes from within, deep within you. You wait for the answer. Nothing. You wait some more. Still nothing. As you start to turn around to leave, you hear a deep growl emanating from the hole. My child, I am so happy to see you. If you seek power, I can help you in your quest. The deeper you go into the dungeon, the greater the reward. The blood from your enemies shall be cast into the beautiful Hemalith, which shall give you the powers you seek. Bring me a crow's beak to prove your worth. Until then, I'll be waiting. Who are you? What is this place? You utter these words, and you sense a strong discomfort. Something now stands before you, unmoving yet watching you intently. Bring me a crow's beak. Okay. Okay, we have enough to upgrade storage. Hire a crow. I do enjoy like the kind of passive improvement that this presents. Can I ask you where you found the game? Oh, so I have delved deep into Steam Next Fest, and we're playing the demo. Yeah, that's the bit for the show, Demonstrables and De-Monster-bles. We play demos. We've been focusing on like horror games, but this one looks cool, and I like the creature design, so I thought I'd do a little show and tell. But yeah, I'm a big proponent for Steam Next Fest. There's a lot of diamonds in the rough. We have 2 crows. I wonder if that's enough. We shall see. Oh, we've got majorly increased storage capacity. Let's upgrade armor. Regen would be good. Defense would be good. Ooh, evasion, very good. Okay, we got meat transferables, and spiky bone boosts your damage by 50% for 30 seconds. It was in June's Next Fest, but not this October's. So, other thing, I'm also very easily distracted. I downloaded, like, there's stuff from the 2024 Next Fest that I still haven't played. I've been really behind. As you enter the room, you notice what the wood you had placed in front of the door is no longer there. In its place, a bloody claw scratch, seemingly going through the floor under the door. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's on me. Okay, there is passive build. Okay. Cool. Outer mouse, outer crew. Oh yeah, okay, let's switch back over. We should have enough. Kind of surprised that 2 people are streaming this game on the same day. Well, I mean, you know, it's fucking solid. Excuse the French. Like when I was scrolling through and I saw the first, like the first little bit. Okay, 600 wood. I should probably upgrade before going on that. It's got a very unique look, and I dig the vibe. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. I mean, we haven't. I want to delve into it because I've seen some of the creature designs in in the display, and there's some stuff there. Very, very about the vibe. Boop, boop. We're just doing stuff because we can. Okay. Enough passive that we can probably... Alright, that's over capacity. We just gotta get everything else there. Store page is somewhat out of date, redoing a lot of the art with the artist at the moment, at least for the monsters. Okay. Sounds cool. Sounds cool. I mean, I'm a big fan of monsters in their various shapes and sizes, so I'm looking forward to seeing what's there to see. Or just capped. Alright, cool. Beyond max, we can still get from these two, though. Cooler and creepier looking. Dig it. Certainly evokes a vibe. Alright, we have maxed our potential for the moment to the whole. Bring me a crow's beak. A dungeon, perhaps? The auto battle system's kind of surprising, but I do kind of what happened here? Small. We were just we were noting the credits on the store page because I usually, or not the store page, on the main menu because I usually check those out first. Ooh, XP boost. Oh, there are clickables. Cool. We just noted how small the team is. It's impressive, honestly. Getting got by the dungeon rats. They are something. We're at max for that. We got meat. So hiring crows does not come back with a crow's beak by any chance. So we need 50 meat. Okay, so dungeon? Just dungeon. Maybe. Too heavy to lift by hand. Oh! Right, I found a key. It's like only me for the most part. Getting some help on the art from the monsters, going for the soundtrack, and sound design is done by a friend. Basically 99% me. You can tell when, like, a vision is coming from a primarily single source. But yeah, man, it's super fucking impressive. Let's descend the dungeon for the potential for more meat. Boss mouse. Pick your boon. The higher the defense, the less we need regen. But 10% regen bonus sounds pretty good, although damage bonus so hard. Indecision. More regen. Dungeon mice are getting got. Very close. Cheers, cheers, man. Fucking solid. Too small to fit my hand through. Door's locked. Is there... No, there wouldn't be. Need 100 meat for that. How much meat do we have? 54.4. Upgrade storage. Hire a skeleton. I do love my skeletons. Upgrade click. Let's hire another crew. What's your max capacity again? Storage, we need 250 meat. Let's go upgrade our equipment. That's good. Surprised the amount of people that are surprised to learn that this is a clicker idle game. I feel like I write incremental everywhere on the store page. Like, every time they're like, oh, this is a clicker. I mean, you might be in Adpocalypse, I'm not sure. I will respond to that momentarily. Upgrade material level multiplies material gained. That is the way to go. We built the tree, just got back from ads. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, it could just be like, you know, not really big braining it, but when I scroll through stores, I look at art primarily first, or I look at like tags. I probably just missed it. It's totally possible. But yeah, like when I initially saw this, I was thinking maybe it would be like, maybe not Kingsfield, but like a more like turn-based dungeon crawly kind of vibe. Get another crew. We can actually start like getting this without worrying too much. Skeletons. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's on me for not checking. But it is cool. Like, it's been a while since this definitely has variety. I wouldn't necessarily compare it to Cookie Clicker specifically, because there's not really much that happens in Cookie Clicker. This has, like, a direct result from the time and the attention you put in to what you're picking. So definitely points there. Okay, we just got 2K, so we'll grab that. Iron mouse. Upgrade our equipment again. Okay, are we hitting the point? Okay, that's... all of those are outside of our current range. We need 250 meat. Let's head to equipment. But yeah, I think the thing that stood out the most was the art style. Because it is definitely... So the idea of the game is you're going through this main incremental loop, but then you're getting some items and puzzle items to explore the dungeon a little more and solve puzzles to figure out the story. Okay. I dig it. Something like, again, comparison is like the death of constructive criticism, but like the thing that comes to mind is somewhat like we just played Inscription. Or, well, I didn't play Inscription on stream. I played it a bit ago, but I've started replaying Inscription and kind of got like that vibe, where the loop provides you the means to go through and further solve puzzles. part of me is like, get the healing potion. The other part of me is like, we only have 4 meat, might as well. Yeah, kind of like that. It's definitely unique. Or it's unique enough that I, like, only after you mentioning that did I think of inscription. Okay, so those are, we can upgrade the boots one more time, and then we will go back into the dungeon. Okay. To the dungeon we go. Start from the top. Throw in some Tunic-like puzzles and Resident Evil style keys and doors. Yeah. I still need to play Tunic. Like, I have it downloaded, or I have it downloaded on my Steam Deck, but I have not had a chance to go for it yet. We the rates. We're doing alright health-wise, I think, so... Or, no, we're not. Shit. Double attack chance, 1% chance. Or... meat. Heal. Okay. Oop. You narrowly escaped death. But we're doing alright. Within the ashes of the fire you've just extinguished, you find a key. Ooh. Oop. Yep, nope. Inventory. Key. Too heavy to lift by hand. I feel like these are stat related. Tunic is great. I gotta check it out. I feel like we're mostly maxed at the moment, aside from meat-related stuff. To the dungeon, we shall fight the rats. As if nothing happened to it, the fire reignites itself. Interesting. Regen. So the bin's reset. Okay. I guess that would very quickly get out of hand if they didn't. Just go all in on regen. Let's see. We're gaining meat. We're capped on wood, but I don't think we can do anything with that right now. Narrowly escaped death. I wonder. Oh, we're still in that condition when we... Okay. That's interesting. Alright, so we... could upgrade storage with 250 meat, so I guess that's the next step. But we're gonna wait to be at full health. Oop. Let's double down on the meat. Now this vaguely reminds me, there's so my D&D group, our DM he's a teacher, so he has started to oversee the D&D club over at his school. and we've been playing this long-running campaign, so it's been so long since I've run a level 1 character that I almost forgot how crazy just a simple rat can be. And we were test running his the intro to his campaign that he was going to run with the kids, and like almost total party wipe with a single cranium rat. It wasn't even using its psychic aspects at that point. So just it evokes. We definitely have enough meat for the storage upgrade. Let's go for XP gain boost if we can. Although we're very low. Yeah, so boons are only for the current run. You can go through 1,000 floors so the boons get out of hand quickly. That's wild. Let's upgrade our storage before we do anything else. Higher mouse. Boop. And upgrade click. Oh, we got a 20k capacity now. That's sick. All right. The fire of more meat. It'll serve a purpose. I can only imagine, just percentage-wise, how crazy, how kind of out of hand that can get. I think that's like, again, with like D&D and tabletop role-playing games in general, this is the thing that it's like, this is the fun math. This is like the brain numbers that feel good. Doop. There we go. As if nothing had happened to it, the fire ignites itself. Alright. So it changes the state of the room. Hire a bug brute. It's 20 wood a second. Spiders 100. Or plus 100 per second. Amalgam is 250. Okay. Yeah, don't waste your money on me. It's a key. It's the only purpose right now. Okay. I didn't know there was like a secondary. But sometimes, you know, pitfalls need to be experienced. There's value in that. Boop, 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 boop. I will say, music also really on point. It's a very, like, calm and cool vibe in the clicker section. We've definitely run through a couple of other demos where it's like, I would enjoy this more if there was more sound variety, but like this is a vibe. It all counts. I think if it's the vibe as well also, but currently is some free song I found online. I mean, you know, looking forward to custom OSD. But sometimes you gotta work with what you can find. You know, it's not absolute min-maxy, which is what I would want to stick with. But let's head to the dungeon while that passively goes, because let's get some rates, get some meat. But fucking over 1,000 floors, that's wild. Ooh, reflection chance. 1% or otherwise. Let's build up reflection on the off chance. We know what we're here for. Assuming that's like the baseline crit chance. Just wild times with these demos. The previous one I had a field day with. That might have been, I don't know if that was on me or if that was just the version of the demo I was playing, but I know that Fragile Reflection has received some positive notes, so I want to give it that chance when at all possible. But yeah, we did kind of get soft locked. It happens. It happens. Especially with me, I have wonderful luck. I think the fact that I didn't go into not game dev per se, but the God, I'm forgetting words. They're falling out of my brain. The fact that I didn't go into QA, quality assurance, is a detriment to whatever studio would have hired me, because holy shit, dude, like how many times in 1,000 chance will this thing happen? I will always find it. Is there a cruelty-based bug? I will find it for you. I want to get at least past the rates, or at least to if the next enemy is the crow. It's cozy. Need 1.25k for meat. Descend. I do notice the difference in how quickly we are getting through these, though. It's the little things that you notice. We know over here. Get that meat. No, so when we were testing my buddy's module, or it was a homebrew thing, he's created his own world for the sessions he's running with the kids to introduce them to D&D. They're using the 2024 rules, so it was a little bit new on the character creation side for us. Yeah, like a single cranium rat almost, just because, you know, level 1, there's not much to do. A single cranium rat almost wiped our party. And they are, like, the predominant dungeon and RPG enemy. Like, your first enemy is usually going to be rats or spiders. Oh my god, Kemi! Kemi VT has raided us with a party of 15. Hello, raiders! Oh my god. Who'da thunk it? Hello all, if you have not met me before, or if this is your first time here, I am a damn fine cryptid. I also go by Connor. Today, we are doing some Demonstrables and Demonstrables. Misery! Thank you for following. This is where we go through demos of various kinds. I'm allergic. All good. Go grab whatever you need. You know, hydrate, snacks. But I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. I don't see why I haven't been following sooner. It's fine. Hey, we finally got crows. Cool shit. Alright, so this is Horripilant. This is a demo I had downloaded a billion years ago, I think. And by that I mean, like, maybe a couple months. But I really dig the art style and vibe, and don't worry about it, Misery. It's fine. But I do appreciate that you're following. But yeah, really, really dig the vibe. It was surprised that it's a clicker game, but, like, we're getting there. We're doing some stuff. But yeah, we're in our Oops All Monsters phase for the month, so we're primarily focusing on left with enough meat for the next segment. Primarily focus on creepy and horror-related shenanigans this month. But yeah, I saw Horripilant and this. Oh wait, we killed a crow. Do we have what we need? Seeing what it could be, you scream. I'm ready. Good, my child. Observe your potential, young one. If you are not happy with your new life, with how your new life could be, then turn around and venture deeper to seek greater gain. But be warned, once you commit, you cannot go back to how things were. You shall be reborn. Make your choice. Upgrade systems! They're great. But yes, Raiders. How y'all doing tonight? This is a vibe. Sharp claws multiplies familiar damage, and the dev was in the chat earlier too, so it was good. We had a conversation going. Equipment expertise increases all effective equipment. We've got 4, so just meat. Spend Hemolith. I am ready. No. That was okay, that's on me. I am ready. Wilding out. Still here? Good to see you're still here, Trazox. Oh, we've reset. Okay. I see what it meant by be reborn. The loss of everything. Interesting. Door's still locked. Can't use this right now. Too small to fit through. I see the gameplay loop. Okay, I might call this one here. I do really appreciate the vibe that this is, and the overarching, like, the loop is good. The loop is solid. Like, if I'm in need of an idle game, this is where I'm going to. Y'all, if you like passive generation, if the good numbers do what you do, you still have a key to use. I think you'll like it before you go. Do I have to manually use that key? Boop. No. Traz, it might just be me because I have the bad brain. Am I missing the obvious thing? Not in the no, in the camp. Okay. That ain't it. Not in the camp. Okay. A lot of people have a hard time figuring it out, but it's fairly obvious. You know, I'm also tested tonight exactly how much I'm able to miss. No, okay, that was back. Perhaps if I slow down. Is it not for this door, or is it for this door? It's not in the camp area. Okay, solid. I can only think of the hole. I can only think of... There we go. As you open the door, a putrid smell hits you in the face. You're standing in front of a large creature staring back at you. It clicks rhythmically as it chews. Behind it, you see a pile of what appears to be its food. An amalgam of tripe, meat, wood, rocks, and iron. Hello. You approach quietly. You can't see any way out through this room. As you turn back, you notice that the creature seems to be giving birth to a mouse. It doesn't attack you. She seems kind. You take her. She could be useful. Would you like a mouse in this trying time? Horrible cricket monster. I love it. Just as you're about to approach it, the creature senses your companion's presence and growls loudly. You better come back alone. And we got a buddy mouse, and it does damage. That's awesome. Okay, I will be returning to this, but maybe in my own time. Traz, it was so cool for you to be here. This is the first time we had a dead pop-up. Love the game. Looking forward to the updates or eventual full release, because this is just the demo. But yeah, y'all, that was Horripilant. It's a fucking vibe. But yes, we shall be moving on to our next demo. On the range of demonstrable to demonstrable. That's solid. Fucking whole vibe. Was kind again, you mentioned earlier that most people are surprised it's a clicker game. I'm kind of surprised. But the gameplay loop is inherent, and the that is like old adventure style puzzle stuff, and I dig it. I just sometimes I'm a little you know, forest through the trees. But yeah, how's everybody feeling? What are we looking at? We could do this Pokemon clone before the Nintendo company comes after us, or the Pokemon company. Or this is another one that I was looking at. Alright, we shall switch over. me give that a second to switch over. And let's not forget to update the category. Okay, so no category for this one, which could be potentially problematic. Let's switch over to games and demos. Alrighty. Let me just check really quick. I don't know if it's anybody else. I'm so paranoid about accidentally TOS problems. Because we mentioned it earlier, but like the trouble with Next Fest, though I appreciate everything about it, is that when you're scrounging through, and I shouldn't use the term scrounge, it's a little, we'll just go for it. When you're going through the lists, and you have your not safe for work filter off, it just, there's a lot of unlabeled not safe for work. 1990, the year the Royal Veil shut down, all because of an imminent meteor strike. Years later it reopened, but things weren't the same. So I had to double check that it didn't accidentally, like there's no mention of it in tags, so fingers crossed. People began to disappear, including workers and police investigating the area. What could be the cause? I have to find out. I have to get to this story. This is my last chance. My chance to fix everything. Press T to turn on torch. And we've started in a game. So obviously we'd have to turn immediately around for secrets. No? Staff only. Found items, nothing. Got it. Ooh, main entrance key. We had to come in here anyway. Old books, nothing useful. Says you. The Necronomicon could be in there. Okay, so we just walk through doors. Would shift be run? Yeah, it's shift. I was too busy looking at the ammo to know what the fuck just happened. Ooh, revolver. Bullets for a gun we don't have. It's my favorite. Date, 21st August 1990. Headline, Royal Veil evacuation ordered due to imminent meteor strike. Local landmark to be abandoned for public safety. In a statement released for late last night, officials confirmed that the renowned Royal Veil Hotel, a popular spot for tourists and locals alike, will be evacuated and closed indefinitely. This unprecedented action follows scientific reports indicating that a meteor is on course to strike dangerously close to the hotel grounds. The government has issued an official evacuation order for the entire area, advising that all residents and their visitors steer clear of the surrounding region until further notice. The Royal Veil, located in the beautiful hills. Okay. I don't know why that stuck in my brain. Was cherished for its amazing views, comfortable amenities, and peaceful environment. Guests frequently praised the stunning scenery and calm atmosphere that fills the hotel. Yes, very calm. Do you like horror games? I could shout out my publisher if you want for keys. Oh, shit, yeah, I mean, you know, I like the spookies and the scaries. We're mostly doing horror games for this month, but I'll never say no to cool stuff for, you know, I'm happy to shed a light on new and creepy things. Because frequently praised the stunning scenery and the calm atmosphere that filled the hotel, but with the meteor's projected impact so near to this landmark, officials have prioritized public safety. The mandatory evacuation was executed swiftly, and local authorities are on standby to manage any potential fallout from the impact. We understand the significance of the royal veil to the community and travelers worldwide, an official spokesperson stated, but given the unpredictable nature of this event, we cannot take any chance with human life. Safety must come first. The hotel now stands empty, its corridors silent, and its gardens deserted, waiting for the meteor's approach. You like horror games? Wait, except spoilers. Eric, that's not me, that's the game. The game didn't want to be played. Notice to new staff. Welcome to the team. We'll shout you out. Had a good night and rest of your stream. Yeah, Tress, thanks. Thank you so much for hanging out. Honestly, I'm probably gonna go back to Horripilant off stream. Looking forward to any updates, but appreciate the shout outs, appreciate hanging out. It was really cool to have a dev in stream. But you have a good night. Notice to the new staff. Welcome to the team. As you might have noticed, we're located in an older part of the city, and power outages are a frequent issue here. To keep things running smoothly, it's important to know how to handle these situations. In case power outage, backup generator is located in the basement. Make sure to make your way down and activate it before you restore power. Thanks for your cooperation. Thomas Green. Alright. So we gotta go to the creepy basement. Hello? Toire? Oh, the staff only? Oh, he's a mouse. He's a rat. Rat friend, no. Are you here to show me the way because I'm taking too long? Nope. Okay. May as well check the dining hall. Okay. No step on rat. No tread on rat. Alright, we have confirmed that the only way up, or the only way forward is up. So much blood. Well, we're gonna introduce enemies before... What was that sound? Looks like a body was dragged through here. Should probably have found a gun first. Unless this is us finding the gun. Key next to the body. Staff notice, if you need extra fuel for the generators, please check with the staff at reception. The storage room there should have some fuel. Supplies are limited, so please only take only what is necessary. When transporting the fuel, handle it with care to prevent any spills or accidents. Face blur. Interesting. Did we, yeah, tabbed open. Oop. Inventory. Main entrance key. Okay. Oh, wait, no, that was what we originally found. Look for fuel and reception. Got it. How convenient that this body happened to have a key we needed. Rat friend. Are you here to show us the way? No, rat friend. I think something got him. Well, time to go refuel. A lot of sloshing noises. Okay. Guess we, So there's the doors that you have to, like, manually open, and then there's the doors that have the prompt, or the ones that just respond to you running into them. There is a hole in the wall. It's that kind of hotel. Okay then. What the hell is that? Seeing if this wasn't the first indication to get the fuck out of here. Okay, we're trapped in here. What key did we pick up? Maybe that will help. Okay. We just need to, Am I crazy? This is the way we came in, right? Alright, time to check every door. Exterior collisions it is. Oh. Right. Should probably... How to use guns. Equipping your firearm. Press 1 to equip revolver. Check your inventory for key binding if you don't know how you equip a weapon. If you find an upgrade part for your weapon, go to the inventory and use it to apply that upgrade. Press R for reload. Left click to insert bullet. Oh, it's a manual reload. Okay. Fuck. We're getting tracked by something very slowly. Nice. This is certainly a way to go about this. Alright. So that was certainly something. Have we been given any hint for this? Dude. Did my flashlight go out? Did I forget how to do things? Okay. Not me instantly giving up on a demo. No, it's cool. I just... is there a controls list? The controls list is mouse sensitivity, which is shockingly low. So that was Mindscorn. Maybe we'll go back to that one. Maybe not the vibe. How's everyone feeling? Are we looking more... Would we like to go to a tonally dissonant, comfy game? That's also spooky? What is this one, even? So the upside of having downloaded of like 47 demos is that I completely forgot what the hell anything is. Alright, it's that one. Okay. I think I've had my fill of jank tonight. My Little Cafe Nightmare. Welcome to the demo of My Little Cafe Nightmare. This demo is still in work in progress, and can still contain issues and bugs. Therefore, if you encounter any major or minor issues, don't hesitate to report them back over to our integrated feedback button. You can also use it just to give us an impression of your thoughts of the game. That said, enjoy the game. Gotcha. Oh no. Okay, there. Almost got me for a second. Let's see. Bloop, bloop, boop. Let's change the audio values. Okay, so that is not music, but the ambient volume itself. That's around okay. Let's just double check. Why not? There's Twitch integration. Maybe not. That's alright. Activity. Shadow hints. Dialogue text animation, autoplay. Okay. Cozy mode. Cozy and chill experience without any disturbances. Just run the cafe and serve the customers. Alright. Cozy and chill. Also, apologies, ads are gonna start in a minute. You know. Move to Iceland, pick a god and pray. Hey, if you want to avoid ads, you can also support this this humble streamer by subscribing, should you so choose. Did you know that if you have Prime, every single month they give you one for free? I hate advertising this. Dirt rating. Whenever you see any kind of dirt, you should try to get rid of it as soon as possible. Dirt will affect not just the ability to place objects on a surface, but drastically drags down the rating of your cafe. Dirt and customers. Be aware, not just your cafe rating will be decreased, but customers will also begin to taste the dirt in their coffee. Oh god. Awful. Important to know, customers will also make their cafe dirty with used cups and sometimes other drops. Are you telling me that the customers are just gonna start pooping on the floor? Doo-doo, feces, water. Needs a feather duster. Okay, it's one of those. Smode shrumpy. Okay, this is the outside. Feather duster. There are multiple ways you can interact with items. Picking up, placing, picking them up, placing, interacting with others, or swapping. You can now swap non-furniture items by clicking on another item while holding one in your hand. Furniture items are more limited. They cannot be swapped and are restricted by grid placement. To place an item, you will need to look down on the surface should you want to place it. To those in the ad void, I thank you for your patience. Weird. Okay. We'll try not to progress too far in the next 2 minutes. When interacting with items, always remember you can only carry one single item at a time. Though throughout the game progress, you will unlock other items that can help you carry more items at the same time. Needs a broom. But I can at least do that. I like that the spiderwebs exist. Oh. Hello. Smo de Shrumpy.
Ah, finally. My old employee got a bony knick-knack gagged me. He couldn't take some of the critics by a shrumpy head like me. By the way, who exactly are you? You look like one of those humans. You should be careful. This world isn't made for mortals like you, mate. What was that? You just woke up in a dusty old bed? Now I see. Well, it seems like you're stuck in here for now. You know what? I got an idea. Listen, boy. Need someone who's running that place. This place is my small coffee shop. Good old beer Boney. Unfortunately, most customers don't like my coffee, or demand me serving beer for some reason. So, can you go cook some coffee? I'm gonna clean the shit out of this place first, thanks. Broom. Broom. Can't swap with this item. Alright, well, let's get all of that. Are there any... Nope. There's one more spiderweb. Nope, that was too hopeful. Did I completely miss what? That might just be me. Oh, okay, we have to go place it. Gotcha. Again, why would I go and clean actual things when I can play a video game to go and clean actual things? I see that the broom works on prestidigitation rules, where it just slowly eradicates the dirt from existence. Garbage can. Alright, let's go clean the back, because I'm sure somehow they will blame me for that. Fun little bit for those who play D&D. The cantrip prestidigitation, likely the most useful cantrip ever, of them all, just objectively is insane if you think about what it's doing, because the way that it works when you use the effect to remove dust and dirt is that it basically just eradicates the dirt from existence. It's Friday night, why am I EP? I'm afraid I have to call it night. Well, I thank you for hanging out, Eric. Yeah, it's all good. Enjoy Eeps. We will be here. I don't know if this is... We'll see. We'll see how this one goes. Do I have to place it in that exact same spot on the wall? Is there a place for this? Okay. I guess that just works. Oh, that's the line, gotcha. Alright, how aesthetic are we going to be without a grid? Or we could just be orderly. You know, like a nerd. Violates the laws of thermodynamics. See you next time. Yeah, no, prestidigitation's wild if you think about it. No need to answer, kiddo. I'm sure you're better than the skeleton punk before you. My name's Smo. Smo the Shrumpy, to be precise. Don't worry, kiddo. I'll guide you through the basics. You will learn quickly. So you want to know how to make some ghostly coffee? Listen to me, my boy. First, grab that old kettle, that big thing that looks a bit like a pot, and take it to the sink and fill it with water.
Oh, okay, it's a hold and click. Get you.
Take that kettle to that water heater standing next to the sink and let the water boil. Now take the empty coffee bag and put it into the coffee grinder.
There we go. Coffee grinder. I need to move this. Where can this go? Where can this live? Oh, put that there. Can you be somewhere like that isn't obtrusive, please? I guess you live here now. Now take the empty coffee bag, put beans into the grinder. That's the huge box with the weird handle. Oh, we physically place it into the thing. Right? No. Unintuitive UI helps no one. I'm just gonna place this over here. Coffee bean, mild, empty coffee bag. What am I doing? Now you need the coffee beans with the right flavor. Take the mild coffee beans and put them into the grinder as well. Okay. Grind those beans and get some fresh ground coffee out of it. Alright, so where am I placing this? Is it like... Okay. That's what we're doing. Got ya. Mild ground coffee. Coffee ground, mild. Let's begin making the coffee now. Take a coffee filter and place it into the coffee mixer. Make sure you always put a fresh filter into it. And the mixer is... Okay, that's the mixer. Packages and boxes. Items, packages, and delivery boxes are a little different to other items. You can take a package or delivery box with the right mouse click and pick up the entire object. When using the left mouse click on the package, the first item will be given to your hand directly. Whenever you hold the package or delivery box in your hand, there are multiple ways you can interact with other items. Packages can only hold one specific item. When holding an empty package, you can click the highlighted shelf and all corresponding items will be placed into the package. When the package contains an item already, it will fill the shelf with items until the item is empty or the shelf is full. Okay, so like other sim games. Yep. When holding an empty delivery box like a package, you can click on the highlighted shelf. All items will be placed into the box until it's full. When a package contains an item already, it will fill the shelf with all valid items until it's empty or the shelf is full. Delivery boxes can be placed on the floor, unlike packages which can be placed on any surface. Okay. Should these be up there? Ah. Useful. Great. Next step, take the ground coffee bag and put the coffee into the mixer. That's beans. The ground coffee bag and put the coffee into the mixer. Okay. Now we need any cup that is not dirty. When you're done, you can take the hot kettle and fill Fill up the coffee. I don't know why my brain is hurting trying to do that sentence. Okay, so any cup that is not dirty. Place. Hot kettle, which is maintained. Oh, it has a timer on how hot it can stay.
Yeah, exactly like that. Great work, exactly. You did it. Delicious. Now let's continue. You run a cafe like this, you need to make sure you got some products to sell. Look at the pricing board over there. Make sure you always have at least one drink on it. You're able to mix enough ingredients for it.
Okay, I can clean this. Can I just preempt all this and clean all these? Oh no. Can I undo that? No. Reset position. It reset the whole fucking thing. I'm outside? Hello? Okay, interesting. That was strange. Not how I expected that to work. Also, I'm realizing that the outside is dirty, and it cannot let me clean this? No? Package deposit slot. Okay. I need some place to put these that is not there, because I think that's not the best. We can't take the cups until they're clean. Got you. These small things could be slightly more intuitive. Slightly. I might be a dumbass, but, you know, intuitive you are. It's important. Those are both clean. Okay. Product menu board. No drink. Coffee. No flavors. Price 1. Between 5 and 14 soul coins on the product board. Mild. Hot. Let's go with the Starbucks standard of 8 coins. Assuming the dollar is what it is. Tiny or small for 7. Are there different cups? Am I insane? Old computer. Order 4 tiny cups on your old computer. Do we have any money? Let's talk to Smo. You would add new drinks to that list, adjust your prices, to give you some names for the start. You should have a hot, mild coffee between 5 and 14 soul coins. Customers love a good ambience, so make something out of this ambience. So make something out of this room. But don't touch my lovely webs. The webs are considered dirty. Please, the webs are considered dirty. But don't touch the webs. They're oh, your webs. Smo, fuck you. Oh, one thing I forgot. Make sure to order enough ingredients and new cups. I don't have enough anymore. Use my old computer box in the corner. There isn't much left on that bank, but it's enough to get you started. Try to make an order for new cups. You should order at least 4 tiny cups, 4 small cups, and 1 coffee filter package to get to a good start. Also, be aware the delivery guy needs a while. Okay. I don't know the evolution of this voice over the course of however long. I couldn't tell you. Okay, so now do we have monies? We have a budget of 250. Okay, good. Very good. We need dishes. 4 small. 4 tiny. Even though we kind of already have that. And we need one order of... tools? No. Furniture? No. Rename the cafe on your own computer. We need coffee filters so it's not huts around. Alright, so we're spending 9 on the beans, so maybe we'd charge a little more for our coffee. Grinder, mixer, tiny cup. Where? Filter. Add the cart. Then we add these to cart too. Why not? Order it. Takes a few hours later. It's already end of day, a few hours before midnight. We're already there. The delivery will arrive the next morning at 9 a.m. Deliveries always arrive at the delivery deposit outside your cafe as long as there's enough slots free. Every deposit has 4 slots for every box. When a delivery arrives, make sure to grab the box from the deposit to make room for new deliveries. Okay. Cool. It writes itself. Because it's very basic. Like me. Alright. BOA customers sometimes take our precious cups with them when they don't find a proper seat. Now open the cafe. Take a nap for now. We'll time reset because we're at midnight. It's already too late to open the cafe. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna start at 0, huh? Gotcha. Yes. Today's report. We did nothing. We cleaned stuff. We removed dirt. We are bankrupt. Oh, it's already 6:20 in the morning. Open. We literally only have one thing, so I feel like... Hello. Customer interaction. Whenever a customer arrives at your cafe, they'll check if your prices are too high. The queue line is too long. Customers won't wait forever. There's their coffee and eventually leave. If the service takes too long, your service rating will be affected by time. When the cafe closes, customers also leave their seats or queue the line early. This will not impact your service rating negatively. Whenever you serve customers a coffee, time is still moving. Positive or negative reactions, they'll pay less. Generous tip, too high, or quit cheap, so adjust prices. There aren't enough seats. The cafe is about to close. Customers will take the cups with them. That sucks. I need one nice small coffee. Okay. Gotcha. It's a small... This is a tiny cup. This is a small cup. Our order has not arrived. There you go. More one, need more later. Starves me for a tiny coffee. Okay. Tiny cup. One more, need more later. Oh, should I bring another one too then? Small coffee. Okay, that's the only other Small cup, so I hope no one else needs a small coffee. I'm already stressing myself out. It's a stressful, comfy game. Isn't that great? That's just me. That's just the general anxiety order. Disorder. Blah. Blah, I say. This is more than just delicious. Can I, give me your cup back? You're not done yet. Okay. Yo. I'll take one tiny coffee. Alright. I should have ordered chairs. There's already too many people here. Okay, that animation's there. There you go. This is more than just delicious. Why do I have to individually click? Oh right, our shit should be here. Fuck. Did I pick that out of the box? I might have. Can I pick the whole thing up? Am I crazy? Okay, yeah. There we go. It starves me for a small coffee. That's the wrong box. I could have thought of this before. I didn't. Frantic. I forgot the coffee. That's okay. Cool. Am I crazy? Where's the other thing that goes in there? Do we have to put a coffee filter in there? Am I nuts? I might be nuts. What do you want? Starves me for a small coffee. I have already forgotten how to do anything. Well, this guy's probably not having a time. There, take it. I'm craving tiny coffee. I don't know why I'm making them vaguely Eastern European. I couldn't tell you. This is still good, right? Probably. Okay, I need to collect cups. How's it going? Small coffee got you. You know, I realized this happened with the Monster Daycare game, too. I go vaguely, like, spooky coffee shop? Yeah, spooky coffee shop. It's a vibe. We're serving coffee to ghosts. Because it's what we do best. Coffee and being not alive. Let's not think about that too hard. Okay. Lord, do you have a... You have a dirty cup over here. Okay. This is rather relaxing. Also, the music is just chill. I think that's the vibe that they're going for. It's cozy, but I'm also stressing myself out. Starves for tiny coffee cup. Okay. Firstly, I'm about to run out of filters. Okay, he needs a small cup, which, over here. Pay no attention to the fact that we're not using soap, we're just using water so hot it will destroy your hands. Don't worry about it. Okay, we could just hit the tray for that. It is cozy. I do appreciate a good cozy game. Small coffee, gotcha. We defaulted this accent for some reason. We are very close to this being problematic. Because we are basically out of everything. This is trash. Garbage can's full, huh? Okay, well. We'll serve this guy, because we need to refill everything. Oh, well, we're close, so let's clear the line. And then we'll clean everything after we're done. Shit. I can't put it back. I now have to run to the trash to throw this away. I'm assuming this is how this works. Yes. Small cut, gotcha, gotcha. Shit, I have to grind more coffee. How's the games? Games are good. Also, thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I will get to that momentarily. It's my job. Is my job a game to you? No. Serving ghosts as our customers is the gamification. But legit, Kai, I have nothing but respect for baristas. They deal with way too much shit. As someone who worked retail. Any customer service job, man. Any customer service job. This isn't really a reason to come back. You know, I'm sorry I took so long. You suck. Are you stealing my cup? You better not be stealing. You stole my cup, you bastard. Take one tiny coffee. Okay. This isn't a Starbucks. You can't just steal the cups because you feel like you're special. Tiny coffee. Alright, I've already got a cup for you. Thank you. No, honestly, like, especially, like, not non-mainstream, like, individual business-style stores. Fucking baristas need a little more credit, you know? Alright, well, let's see how many of our cups were fucking stolen. And this is my favorite part of simulator games. The end of the day where technically time can't move past midnight, so it just stops. And you can get all the actual work done. You know? Like actual closers. Because that's basically how that works. Tiny cup. I don't know if I should put the cups above. See, I completely forgot these existed, so I feel like I should just have everything on the counter like a psychopath. And we'll make it work. Alternatively, we can do this the way the game wants us to. This could also help us manage, like, how many cups we need and what the deal is. Crazy. I mean, you know, it's just service jobs. It is what it is. It is what it is. Although the actual coffee went up there, so let's put those here. This is where the OCD is going to kick in, and it's going to be really problematic. And take all of the cozy out of this game. Alright, well hopefully our customers aren't going to have a problem with these not being uniform. I personally will. But, you know, sometimes it's just how it is. I forget it. These cannot be placed up here, right? No, no. These are exclusively a down here item. Although I don't know if that counts against us with how dirty the place is. I need to buy more coffee. So we started with 4. So we can subtract those 4 from what we started with. That means half of our fucking... 2 of our tiny cups were stolen. This is bullshit, I tell you. Absolute horse malarkey. I don't know why I turn into Joey Wheeler whenever it comes to job simulator game. I'm sorry. It's a brainworm that I have. It's not the worst brainworm to have, but, you know. I'm sure it's not great. The register just sounded. There's nothing, like, stopping us from just pre-grinding coffee, right? Like, I'm... Ghost taking cups is something funny. Like, it's a tangible object. What are you gonna do with it? What if we just pre-grind all of our shit? Does it go bad? I know that, like, pre-ground coffee can go stale if you let it sit there long enough, but... We're also serving coffee to ghosts, so... The fuck? I will have these ducks in a fucking row, thank you. They have to, like, clear out after the end of the day, right? Because there's no way that we can't just break the game by using the midnight hour from Persona 3, to just pre-grind all of our coffee forever. Right? Like, I'm not nuts for saying that. Oh, I threw away that other thing. We could probably use that for this. Ooh, we're hitting a frame drop. I don't know why that's happening. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta call my ISP and complain. I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but it's getting a little ridiculous, and I've checked every possible metric that it could be. I don't think it's on my end, unless something is, like, drastically wrong with my computer. Or Twitch is just being, not nice. Which, lo and behold, I would never not accuse them of that, but at the same time... I feel like this is just more efficient. I don't know if it counts against our store because it's a dirty box. But I don't want to look up to grab my my stuff, you know? Maybe it would be better if it was out of sight. We can't tabulate how in debt we are if we never end the day, right? That's how that works. You can't be in debt if time stops forever. I might be going a little nuts with this. Smidgen. The question is, will everything stay where it is by end of day? Oh, wait, no. Alright. Well, that was dumb of me. Now we're gonna have to reheat this water. Oh, right, I have to, like, actually close this. Or no, I don't. The game automatically does it. Okay, cool. Where are we at? We have 221? How do we have a max capacity of 8? We only have 4. I mean, I guess standing, right? Yeah, we don't have any ambience. Any of that ambience, eh? Furniture. We're gonna go over if we buy these. It's 133 to stay over. Yeah, sorry. Cast of business, I guess. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Let's see, did we just put ourselves into a fail state? In the easiest difficulty mode? Let's find out. I have negative $1. Amazing. Alright, time to fucking open up because time is flat circled. As you know. Oh, that fun part of opening, where you're just standing there and simultaneously wishing something would happen, but also not. Oh, okay. Salutations. Tiny coffee, gotcha. Thankfully, the water that I cleaned, or I heated up yesterday is still hot. Don't ask me how that works. I need a cup there. And I also need coffee. I know what I'm doing. That isn't a total Connor move to try to make a cup of coffee and forget to put the coffee in. One never tasted something this divine. Or it's not one. It's just the font. Starves me for a small coffee. That's a turn of phrase. I also forgot to turn off thing. I'm moving this over here again. Efficacy. Tiny coffee, gotcha. That trash can is going to fill up very quickly, because I forgot to take it out yesterday. It's more than delicious. Medium coffee. I don't have medium cups, my dude. No. There is only small or tiny. Fuck off. Do you see medium on the menu? You do. I just don't have any cups. That's my bad, dog. You're the man now, dog. Okay. Yeah, we're totally going into the black, or into the red again today. Can I not tell you to fuck off? Like, how about I give you a small coffee, because you won't leave? How about you get mad about that? This isn't what I ordered, well. Did you get mixed up orders? Mine tastes a bit weird. Does the size of the... My move is I walk into the room and forget why I walked in there. Dude, every single day. Starves me for tiny coffee. This is gonna be a problem because I need to take this out. I should have done all the chores, but ultimately everyone else in line would also have gotten pissed off, so... I legitimately, like, if it's a day, if it's being a day, I will straight up do like a fucking square dance in my hallway because I'm like, oh, I gotta go do this. Wait, no, I gotta go do this. No, wait, I have to do this first, but I gotta grab this from this room. What the fuck am I doing? Let's see how many of our goddamn cups are gone by the end of the day. These customers and their cup stealing. I can't imagine dealing with that. I've only ever worked retail customer service, so I've never dealt with like food service industry shit because I couldn't. I will not. Can I just put that there? Okay, you'll be pissed off, but it's fine. Oh, puppy. Doot, sir. Medium coffee. Okay, great. Fantastic. Those cups come in? They did. I need to buy filters. I also need to put coffee into the mix. I feel just pause and walk backwards and turn around because I remember, yeah, multiply that by 5 and that's my day. See, my question is what the other dude's problem was. Because I went and took out trash and this dude's just like, yeah, okay, cool. It's a tiny cup, this is a small cup. If the pace here is, okay, I'm out of filters. I'm out of filters, go home. Maybe it'll just show up in time. I really wanted to end the day without negative money, that would have been nice, but... well. Okay, now. We're closed, fuck off. Nope, y'all are gonna be pissed off, because I ain't got nothing. There was yeah, okay, that's the dismissed customer. Well, that was dumb of me. Is this a ceiling thing, or is this a lamp? This is a lamp. That's much nicer. We need more, but... I've already gone bankrupt. Or, I'm sorry, we're operating in the red. Bleh. I feel like 2 more of our tiny cups have been stolen, and I didn't even actively piss anybody off. So that's something. That is a something. No, sir, I did not put that there. You put that right here. I know I said I wouldn't do that, but also, fuck it. Alright, take trash out. Also, it mentioned that customers carry dirt in with them, but I haven't actually checked to see if there's any dirt. Oh, fuck off. Don't let that work that way, come on. Can I put these in here? No, it's only a filter package. Alright, gotcha. So this has that, the cozy game energy, but at the same time it also is like that fucking nightmare energy where it's like, oh no, I'm getting retail PTSD. You can't throw away stacked items, are you fucking kidding me? That'd be just too convenient, wouldn't it, game? Have these on the table since we only have 2. You better not have a large size cup on there tomorrow. So we could end the day without going into the red again. Retail PTSD is crazy. I remember being tired. You need that cups. I need those cups. I need to clean the cups that are on the table. Because we, once again, have achieved the midnight hour. We can just do stuff without stress, unless the game is counting this against us. Like if we went to bed at 10. You know, to be fair, it is kind of on me that I'm just sitting here, expecting people to not steal my shit when I leave it all on the table. Yeah, we're missing another 2 tiny cups. It's the tiny cup orders, man. Those motherfuckers, they don't believe, they're anarchists. They don't believe in the social order of just leaving the cup at the store. I do probably need that large cup, huh? Or no, okay, it only goes up to medium. Maybe I could just order 2 more. No, we could end the day with, you know, not freaking the fuck out. There's a paint option, and there's no serving tray. Serving tray! Transport multiple cups. Let's get that. It's gonna put us in the red, but fuck it. Coffee counter. The counter sometimes needs another direction. I could just order this. Because I think this place needs at least 2. We're not there yet. Tiny cups are so small they're free. They are 7 ghost coins. Thank you very much. And in this economy? No, sir. These are more expensive. Alright, so we're gonna be very in the red tomorrow. Oh. So that's how that works. Let's not even think about that right now. Alright, that's out. Or no, this is a coffee bag container, but that's only for empty coffee bags, right? Yeah. Gotcha. Toss this, because they might be judging us for having boxes. Because we're in the box economy. That's exactly who we are. We are the box ghost. well. Alright, Smo is asleep. And we're gonna start one more day in the red. Alright. We've leveled up. Is that the metric? Is our level determining where we go? Okay, cool. Great. Let's not, actually. Did we order those? We did order those. Let's wait till they're here. I said auspiciously. Oh, we're taking too long to show up. Is that what this is for? Is it so that people don't see the gross sentiment of... Wait, I can't add these yet because I don't have any fucking empty coffee bags. Alright. One more day of nothing but mild coffee it is. I need to order more filters. I have negative $112. It starves me for a small coffee. I am extremely limited on how many cups of coffee I can do. That's fucked, actually. Wild. Okay. Is what it is. We only have so many more it is what it is left in our ghost body, but, you know. Or no, we're not a ghost, that's specifically the deal. A medium coffee, huh? Feeling daring today, are we? Okay, I only have 2 medium cups, so y'all need to make some decisions that aren't that. Tiny coffee. You know, if we think about this, like, economically, everyone who orders anything aside from the small, or the largest thing is wasting stuff, because it's the same amount of coffee that goes into the fucking... It's not like it's concentrating more. Unless, no, it is concentrating more because we're only putting the amount of water that fills into the cup. So I guess the smallest shit is the strongest in this hypothetical scenario, except it's not, and that's not how that works. I need my cup back. Hurry up. Hurry up. It takes longer because it's a bigger cup of coffee, of course. You're telling me it's not an espresso? No, no, this is ghost coffee, so who fucking knows? You two are killing my business. You realize this, right? Like, here you are, sipping on your affogato, discussing like, philosophy, like a fucking degenerate. This guy's gonna be pissed. Guys, this shop is not that quaint. You need to be quicker about this. Sorry, sir. Fuck off. Small coffee I can accommodate. God damn it. In all my time, I never tasted something this divine. See, that's... You need to hurry up, dude. This is the eventual, like, half-life of all customer service jobs. You will just start getting pissed off at people for existing because they're doing it in a way that affects you and the way you can work. Maybe that's cynical. Maybe it's Maybelline. Here is your economically questionable coffee. More, I need more. You ordered the tiny cup. Fuck. Well, you're gonna have to wait. Small coffee, yeah. Maybe it's true. It is a cute espresso. Or it is a cute game, though. It's fucking my brain. It is a cute game. I don't know if maybe it's just me being, like, cynical. But the simulator, like, little shop games, they all kind of have the same problem. Where, like, the actual pacing is so fucking frenetic, it takes all the joy out of cozy shop game. You know? Medium coffee, alright, there we go. In this economy, you're ordering a medium? Good for you. Mr. Moneybags. It's all the same on pattern. Yeah, I mean, but how much variation can you really have within the genre, you know? It's do thing fast, do thing effectively and efficiently, and then if you're lucky, that's all you need to do. God damn it. Okay, well, naturally, this, I'm gonna have to piss off 3 people. It is interesting that they make a mechanic out of the customers stealing your fucking, your stuff. Sir, I can't do that while there's still people here. Alright, everybody, fuck off. I don't have enough filters to help you. Like, they do kind of all suffer from the same pattern. But I don't know if that's a fault or if that's a, if that's the strength of this, because it's like, you know, with repetition is comfort, you know? Throw this box away. Just put this tray over there. Fuck it, we'll use the tray. There. That was now a worthwhile purchase because we used it exactly once. But maybe, like, there's a comfort in the fact that there's little variance in this. You can just have your cozy thing and then be with it. We lost a lot of cups today. I'm guessing people are unhappy. Okay, well, you know, I think that's a good show as any of everything this game can possibly be, because it is super limited. I think we're gonna call it there, actually. That was my little coffee nightmare. It's cute. It's cute. It's not super spooky, but maybe we needed a little bit of comfy times. I appreciate everybody for hanging out today. Hey, if you haven't and you like a little bit of what you saw today, we're going to be doing this every Wednesday for the month of October. I am going to try to keep to that schedule for regular demos outside of Spooky Month, but, you know, we'll see. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Thank you, Kemi, again, for the raid. Holy shit, you're awesome. But if you haven't already, we have got a Discord that y'all can hop into to get more announcements. There's a whole channel for pet pictures. It's just, that's the whole point of the Discord, is so that people can look at the dog pictures. We also, in the link below, have our YouTube channel. A Damn Fine Cup of Gaming is our VOD channel and the original channel name. Jack is running at the sight of it. I would appreciate if y'all subscribe over there. If we can get a little more traction over there, we're going to start uploading stuff that is not stream VODs. Me and Beyond are going to start moving Of Two Minds, our game podcast, to direct uploads on YouTube, because it just makes sense and it gives us time to edit. But yeah, I appreciate y'all for hanging out today. Let's see if we can continue that train. Let's see who's online. Is there anyone online? Alrighty, I am once again on here the longest and the latest. I'm just gonna send y'all to Grimmy. But yeah, appreciate everybody for hanging out. Please hop in the Discord, go over to the YouTube channel. If you have suggestions, by the way, for more spooky game demos to check out, the range of quality and quantity and whatever the fuck is all over the place. You know, I am open to suggestions. So far, Eric had tried to exploit my arachnophobia, but unfortunately that game did not want to run, so appreciate everybody for hanging out, and enjoy the raid.